Hello, I should be back. Can you hear me? All right, OBS is having difficulties, so I'm going to finish this game and restart it. This is a solid hand. Turn 1 drum, turn 2 refractors. Pretty. Oh, turn 1 drum, turn 2 harvester, turn 3 infiltrator and refractor. Very strong. Oh, but turn 3, I might just want to put the harvester down. So I can start use that first growth. Yeah, definitely putting the harvester down. Harvester is very, very strong in this format. 3 power on 2 mana is great. Unearth is great. And exiling their Unearth cards is great. So, like, even here, being on the play means they can disfigure. I'm just going to get the Anointer down and pass. I don't want to attack into 3 open mana because it could be Disfigure, Guy's Might, or Giant Growth. But next turn I will. Hey, Domino. Hey, Lethal. Yeah, I know. OBS disconnected. It has something to do with either not having this update or having this update, and I haven't figured out which one. So I'll be able to fix it up right after this. How you doing, Domino? Good to see you, bud. I was really happy that I got to play Draft Club again. Oh, I'm sorry, Domino. I'm like, okay, I don't know if I can do so I have a thing that I have a special talent that I can use because of my memory. I call it pod manipulation. I think I just hold this back. And I was really glad I got to do my pod manipulation because I didn't think I could do it with my current COVID brain. They can't make this attack. I'm going to start putting pressure on in the air. Up ahead, no one would have chased me. Going high speed, didn't feel a thing would change me. What an old fears, nothing. I can finally play in Draft Club again, Domino. Very happy about that. Because I want to show people, like, I get to show people MTG drafting all the time, right? But I don't get to stream Paper Magic. But if I can stream pods, then I can talk about techniques for reading the pod, and then we get to show those techniques in action when we play them. So Draft Club is very fun for me. Pod drafting is also like, I get to show off my skills a little better. Like the things that make me a good Magic player, like I'm good at these basics and planning ahead, but in real life, when I'm not a VTuber, I am known for oh, I see. Well, I appreciate you doing that, Domino, because it meant we got to have an 8-player pod. Has it been all bro? Because the bro pod drafting bro is like really kind of unpleasant a lot of the time. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, are they going to offer this trade though? I was up ahead. I'm just going to take the 3 in order to punch back for 4. Because my removal is going to make it... Like, I think this is worth a static net. Die before I wait. Like, I kind of have to get there with these cards. So when I say get there with this deck, like, what is my game plan? Well, my game plan is punch through for enough damage now that I win with Pendragon Strongbull. Pendragon Strongbull and, to a lesser extent, Heavyweight Demolisher, that's how I'm finishing it. Well, stick around. I can get you up to speed a bit. So like that pod, so I don't remember what my first pick was, but it was very clear to me because I got that Yoshin Dissident early on that green white was open. And it was interesting because the packs were bad, really bad. Oh my god, I have so much mana. I'm just gonna have to keep punching through in the air. I don't want to spend this overwhelming remorse if they're trying to deploy a huge threat because black green tends to win the game with huge threats, and I need to make sure I have the overwhelming remorse for that. Or just responding to an epic confrontation if they're trying to kill my creature. But I'm flooding so bad. Let's get you up to speed, Domino, because you're definitely not a bad Magic player, but if you're struggling in a pod draft and you understand your sequencing and counterplay really well, then we need to get you. We need to find, like, we need to bridge the gap between your clear abilities and your. Oh, shoot. Do I stop this? I'm going to stop this. I don't want them to be able to sacrifice their Gigamole to the spider. I think you're very close, Domino. Let's get you there. Like, they still get the reach creature here. Interesting. They're willing to spend a Gaia's gift to counter an overwhelming remorse to get my gurgling anointer dead. Like, they use their Gaia's gift to sacrifice that creature. Finally, I drew a non-land card. That's my first non-land draw of the game. Is it really? Holy crap, yeah. It's okay. A non-land draw is a non-land draw. Not gonna be a complainer about it. 3, 6, 7, 8. Not counting that. The paws are bared. No blocks. They block here. I get a crack through for 3. Ooh. Can I kill them? All right. Swamp. Sacrificing 1, 2. So Penregan Strongbow down. And then 1, 2, 3 to unearth. 1, 2, 3 activations. So that puts them to 8. They'll block here. 1, 2, 3. It's not lethal, but their blocks are not good either. Well, nom. All right, so 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can do 1, 2, 3, 4 more artifacts sacked. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's right. I love Penregan Strongbow. Sorry, I'll take a look at that in 1 second, Domino. Oof. Yeah, the Izzet decks feel like they need either a very strong source of card advantage to deal with the mid-range decks like that. But like that's what I mean when I say this is a bomb format, is like it's probably bombs that decide who actually takes those matches. This is a good format for practice. Like you just need to play without bombs. I want to play with bombs though. I finally got a Gix's command. I'm very happy about the Gix's command. The closest thing to a bomb I've had so far in this format. I'm pretty confident in my ability. Like pod drafting, so satisfying. It's so fun. Yeah. Oh, I forgot they did the Monday things. I need to play in more tournaments. There's one tomorrow, isn't there? I gotta talk to Miss or to Luna. Great hand. Turn 1 desk, turn 2 infiltrator. Lets me dig for a turn 3 land to disenchant. Then try and stick that turn 4 Rager. Lame. This figure's so good. This figure's good because when you're on the draw, it's just so hard to recover. Alright, I want a 2-drop or a 3-drop. 2-drop will do nicely. Harvester into Rager is fine. Yeah, I first pick Ashnod's Harvester this draft. I'm gonna disenchant this. Too much card advantage. I fear that card. Looks like we're going to have the thing about black green specifically is they're just light on card advantage. They have the most efficient removal. They will deal with what you've got, but they're reliant on cards like Scrapwork Rager to generate extra cards. And I'm going to bet that my deck is better at it than theirs is. The only reason I'm doing the Rager now is because I can draw Evolving Wilds. Very nice. Gnawing Vermin is something I'm happy to see there. Because I can hit unearthed creatures. That's a scary thing that they'll have to deal with a long time from now. I can't do both. We're just going to static net the Goliath. So this is pretty dangerous because if they have like a shoot down for my static net, this comes back as a 10-10. But I think it's worth the extra pressure I get out of this because that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm 1 off of this heavyweight demolisher. Oh no! I don't like the demolisher. The demolisher is a necessary evil. I'm gonna put down the strongbow this turn. Still putting down the strong bull. I'm taking 10 points of damage to put down this strong bull. They did. They did have the thing I was afraid of. But I have overwhelming remorse in this deck, so if any of my creatures die, I can kill it. I'm still afraid of a Gaia's Gift because a Gaia's Gift is lethal, but if I unearth this Demolisher, then I'm lethal. Five, 6, 7, 8 mana. I want to draw this card. This way I can overwhelm remorse and disfigure this turn. All right, 5, 6 puts them to 7, which means I have a lethal heavyweight demolisher. End turn. So if they've got the Gaia's Might, like I suspect, or Gaia's Gift, then I just need to make this not lethal. Which means I have to play these in the right order, and I don't have the mana to eat this Rager. So let's try and pretend this is keeping me alive, just barely. I'm just barely living. Hey, Taxi, how you doing? All right, we'll take it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Three, 4, 5, 6. I do need something else. I can either kill this and play fair. They do. It's called corrupt. Hmm. All right, so Overwhelming Remorse and the Rust Goliath still lets me unearth the Demolisher. I did take 18 points to avoid to play around a Gaia's Gift, which my opponent did not have. I stand by that decision. Home, call it home, call it home. Yeah, we'll just go for the Hero of the Dunes for lethal. Well, not quite lethal, but I get to force the block with the Pendragon Strongbow. Maybe I can bait that. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go for lethal next turn. All right, pass turn. 6. I've got lethal and demolisher if I get a mountain. So I have multiple forms of lethal. Good game. All right, I took 18 unnecessary points, but that's fine. Oh, I'll check, Taxi. Let's take a look. So black can deal damage to creatures, and it deals damage. It deals big damage. So they have things like Soren's Thirst, deal 2 damage, gain 2 life. They don't have a lot that hits players. See what's in the store, Taxi. How's the stream? Has anything disconnected it lately? OBS was having some issues earlier. All right, it looks like wildcard bundles, retro artifact packs. Ooh, Winter Fox. I kind of like that. I like these Infinity lands quite a lot. 5,000 gems is a bit much for me right now. Daily deals. Sorry, Tax Dude. Looks like we got garbage today. Let's drink and drink and drink and drink and oh, there's poison. This is a card I haven't gotten to play with even once. I want that Splatoon dispenser. Got Splatoon on the brain. I think on the draw, this is definitely a keep. I think it's a keep on the play as well. Let's see. I'm gonna get the Gnawing Vermin down this turn. So if they didn't have a 1-drop, I would have played the E-Wilds this turn to guarantee the Gixian Infiltrator next turn. There we go. That's why we mill ourselves. So this is not the finisher you want, but decks like this do want one finisher. Pendragon Strongbow is my primary finisher, and I've got this guy as my secondary. If I attack, they're just gonna not block. But as long as this is here, they can't attack with either of those. I'm a little too sick to do that quite right, but I really don't want to exile either of these with the Soul Guide Lantern. But I think it's worth it. I should have crafted the E-Wilds first and exiled that. Whoops. Get up. Get up. Nah, nah, nah. Get up. Yeah, still the red source. Get up. Damn it. Alright, let's just put the Anointer down and pass. Well, we're going to see how they react first, because they might counter this with a Scatter Ray. Yep. But that's fine. I should have put down the Infiltrator first, but I was playing around not having a land. Alright. Let's dig for a land. Could be any Evolving Wilds. No, no. No attacks. Put your head on. Get up, get up, get. Oh my god. Alright, that's a useful draw. We're gonna have to Overwhelming Remorse here. But I can't begin to do that until I can dig for lands. I gotta be the control deck, which is unfortunate because this Air Marshal means that they can start attacking for 8 this turn if they want to. A 4th land would be great. Holy crap! Wow. Alright, how do I win this game? No blocks. I win this game by drawing a 4th land. There it is. So I gain 2. 2 activations hits me for 8. Yeah, I just gotta kill on every turn. The rest of the game. I have to be the control deck, and I gotta get a good Gix's command in. They're not gonna block that. I could have attacked here to shrink this to get the Gix's command off. Does that do it? I can Gix's command. So activate for red. I need the extra black mana here. Block here and here. Alright, we're not out. One, two, three, four. And Gix's command gain a bunch of life, but I can't make them sack a tactician. Red here. Black. Nope. I have to just do this and accept that I'm going to have some terrible blocks. So fly and fly. Fly these two. I gotta wait because I need the blockers. then I can gain that life back and wipe the board with the Gix's command. I'm not out. Sure. Hey, the Firestorm. Thanks for the follow. How you doing today? All right, so they didn't attack with anything that I was really afraid of. On my soul, on my soul, on my soul, on my soul, I am so infinitesimal. Oh. You know, I need a new card. Okay. I get to gain 5 and then block. And then dig hard. And chump. Alright, we're all the way in it. I can kill both of their creatures. Hang on, hang on. If I Gix's command, choosing both destroy modes, I kill the medic and the tactician. If I Gix's command here, I gain the 5 and I get to keep a blocker up. That seems preferable. And unfortunately, I only get to deal with the recruitment officer. And then I take 5 back. But I can slowly grind back in with his Visions of Phyrexia. Only it gains lifelink permanently. Alright, I'm up to 7, and they can crack back for 6 with this courier. But if they unearth a courier, I'm putting Mishra in front of it. Because they really want to draw this card. And if they have a pump spell, they have a pump spell. I died at just about anything, as usually happens when you go Yotian Tactician, Yotian Tactician, Yotian Tactician in your Soldiers deck. I can gain 1 here, or I can unearth. Okay, yeah. I gotta do it this way. I gotta go unearth. And use this cohort for mana. Go to 1, not dead. No attacks, pass turn, unearth 3 blockers. But their attacks are not good here because I can block here, here, and here. They'll gain 2 and lose 2 creatures. And I only... Well, I lose 2 creatures as well. Oh, that's so lame. You would attack with everything. Lame. You're lame. How am I winning this game? I'm winning this game. Oh, I got a double block. And I got a top deck a hero. Put out enough bodies. That's not a hero. So lame. That's right. You don't kill me, I kill me. The White Leaf Soldier deck is so awkward because you risk just drawing your cards in the wrong order. It's a cool deck, though. It's a reasonable way. Like, if you open a Yotian Tactician and no rares, it's fine just forcing it. A 4-mana 3/4 is very efficient in this form. Oh, thanks, D. Tell me if my stream cuts out again. OBS has been having some issues today, and if I have one more time, I will restart OBS. That's much better. Thanks, Firestorm. I missed your hydration, but now I am hydrated. So welcome to the stream. If there's a song you want to hear, that's something that you can always ask for. Oh, by the way, everybody, I lowered the cost of suggesting a song because lots of people have new songs that they want to share, and I want to hear them. So if there's any music you want to share, let me know. So great hand. Star and the ability to cast Visions of Phyrexia back to back is really nice. But just a turn 2 Harvester is enough. I am going to have to hold the Star to either dig for that third land or unearth here or here. But that's fine. Harvester's nice because being on the draw is a huge liability in this format. But people will run these mutts out, and they don't want to... Ooh, I'll kill that next turn so I can attack. Good thing, Domino. So there is a lurk command. If there's ever one you want to just hang out. Appreciate it. Red-white aggro? That's fine. No blocks. Aw, thanks, Domino. I always appreciate a good lurk. That is a big problem. We're going to make a black mana. See what I get. I'll put the Anointer down, because Anointer plus Harvester cleanly block both of these. And I have to play defensively here. And I'm willing to trade this Harvester for whatever pump spell they have in hand. So if it's a Lauren's Escape or a Whirling Strike, or even just an Excavation Explosion, they got to spend it now. Really, though, I just need that extra color. So fourth land lets me play Visions, which lets me... It changes the way I have to play this game. I really did not expect that. Whatever else they had, I thought they was something. All right, fourth land. I'm ready for it. That's very bad for me. Recommissioning a giant Cindermaw feels unfair. Cards are really good. Just a turn too late, huh? Always a turn too late. All right, I'm going to play this out and cycle it. Just because I need a black source. And if this is an Evolving Wilds, I can't let myself take another turn off. Well, looks like I'm taking 5 and still digging for... So I only run 5 mountains. I'm on 5 mountains, 9 swamps, 2 Evolving Wilds, and 2 plains. That's not right. 8 mountains. Or 8 swamps, 4 mountains. This is going to be rough. But I can Scrapwork Mutt, pitching a Gnawing Vermin, which triggers the Anointer, and then hold up Disfigure. Just gotta keep digging. It really feels like I've had to fight Yes! Fighting through mana issues as well. I think I still want the Mutt down. Yeah. Pitch my Mishra. It doesn't do much here. But that gets this up to a 3-5, which is very important. And I get to play my Swamp. I'll use this to figure. I don't have the luxury of playing around just about anything, but this figure here means that drawing a land lets me play a Cohort and a Gnawing Vermin. So we're going to block like this and see what they do, because they have to have some sort of trick here. And if they trick here, I'll disfigure. So if I take 4 points of damage here, so I'm paying 2 life to make sure this disfigure gets the kill. That's really bad for me. That's also really bad for me. But at least I dealt with the Cindermaw. Wow, this deck. Alright. Good draw, though, because I can go Gnawing Vermin. And Scrapwork Cohort. They have 3 artifacts, so I'm at an effective 3 life. I'm not dead. That's important. I'm not dead yet. This Hero of the Dunes puts me a long way in. this game. And then Visions of Phyrexia gets me the rest of the way in. Alright, I can grind this out. I have to deal with the Strong Bull, because currently Strong Bull does 3 damage to me, and then Scrapwork Mutt unearths twice, and both times it unearths it deals 3 damage to me. So I have to make sure that I get all of these Scrapwork Mutts dead. I mean, if they drew anything here, I'd die. Unfortunately. Two. That's Menace. I did not realize this had Menace. What if I go like Vermin here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 artifacts to eat. Means it's got an effective 6 power. But he can eat 2 and kill me. So I can't take more than 3 damage here, which means I do have to block everything. There we go. Yep, that's exactly what we settled on. If I just had my second color before turn 5 or 6, I think I would have had this game. Yep, they got me. But we knew that when I didn't have... When I was mountain for the first 5 turns of the game. Alright, that's okay. Let's go again. Starting a new draft. Second draft of the season with 6 wins. That's okay. You wouldn't like. Oh my god, I was getting very frustrated because I drew 11 lands in the earlier games that I won, and I don't have. I never had all my colors until. Well, I did have one last game. Right, but we're gonna do a regular Premier draft. I think I just want to spend gold because it's 20,000. I gotta play some. I gotta get some playing. Can't wait to not have a fever. This is gonna be great. Hey Alva, how you doing? Ooh, this is actually a tough pick. It's gonna be the Precursor Golem. I consider this to be one of the silly bombs of the format. But what a pack, because we've got the static. So Crown is where the first pick. I first picked Static Net and Bushwhack and Battery Bear. But the Precursor Golem just leaves me very open because the only color that this pack doesn't lend itself to is red. With what's in the pack, Argothian Sprite, Gaia's Gift, Bushwhack, Battery Bear, I'm gonna get a green card back or a black card. How you doing today, Alva? I do really like the Cage's Welcome as a splash card. Evangelist Synthesis is also really nice. But if I take the Evangel, it solidly puts the person to my left into white. I'm gonna take the Evangel. Blue-black is just really nice. The Welcome is so strong, though. You need to get 3 cards out of it for it to be any good. I'm going to take the Evangel. I haven't gotten to play Blue-Black Draw 2 yet. I'd like to try. Bobble. Bobble versus Refractor, though. Ooh. I think it's still Bobble over Refractor. Is it? gonna take the refractor over the bobble. There's also a prison sentence in this pack and a Gaia's Courser, which are very strong. But I like holding out for power cards. Like, I'm not guaranteed to play as Evangel. Evangel is just really strong as a 2-drop because it tends to be better than whatever they're playing as a 2-drop. But I'm pretty happy committing only to artifacts to start. Just seeing if I recognize anybody, and I don't. How you doing, Alva? I gotta get 4 more play-in points for tomorrow. I'll farm up some standard. Tomorrow's row sealed event. Ooh. Alright, so first signals, we've got an Aeroblast Engineers and an Epic Confrontation. Both of which are very strong. And a Mishra, which is medium strong. It's a pretty weak pack overall. I'm just going to take the Epic Confrontation. Aeroblast Engineers is stronger. Well, but Aeroblast Engineers lets me play Precursor Golem on turn 4. You can get them from any event, so you can get them from a standard event. I'm going to take the Aeroblast Engineers over the Confrontation. I'm not used to playing around having rares. I'm not playing both of these, but I will definitely play one of them. Yeah! I'm glad I'm streaming today, too. I really wanted to stream. I realized, so I was looking at my analytics. I'm trying to just improve, you know? And I always get the most new viewers the second week of the format. Wing Commando or Shoot Down or Bitter Reunion. I like Wing Commando in this deck specifically. Bitter Reunion is fine in the red-green deck. But I still haven't committed to a blue-black control list or a red-green ramped list. What do you mean, the signal? I think like that was just a weak pack, and all the good cards were gone from it. Bitter Reunion is good in the very red decks. But what do I think what means, Ninja? Oh, you're good. It's because people click on, like, I have a lot more compared to a lot of people. So like my average viewership tends to be more similar to people with thousands of followers. Whereas I have relatively few compared to a lot of the other streamers. Trench Stalker, very happy to see that. But you guys are very loyal and you come back, and I think it's because I make deep content compared to a lot of other VTubers. But it means that's always when I hit Mythic, because I only get to play once a week. So I only climb the ladder once or twice a week, and I tend to hit Mythic the second week of the season. And I realized, well, people always come in, people are more likely to click the stream when I have my rank listed. So I just got to start listing my rank. I'm not learning anything from this pack, so I'm just going to take the Trench Stalker and lean blue-black because I've been wanting to lean blue-black. I've been playing green and red a lot, and black a lot, but I haven't played like a blue-black control deck yet. So yeah, new viewers click the stream when I'm already Mythic, so I realized I should put more effort into hitting Mythic faster. So that's what I'm doing now. So I'm just going to climb to Mythic ASAP. Okay, so blue and black are open. Red and green are not. I read the signals right. I'm going to take the Scatter Ray. The Archaeologist is good, and the Disciples of Gix is fine, but Scatter Ray is what you really want in this format, or in this deck, because what you want is like a turn 2 Evangel, turn 3 Wing Commando, turn 4 Energy Refractor, hold up a Scatter Ray, or Threat, hold up a Scatter Ray. Sure thing. Like, I think a lot of VTubers, they'll get huge followings early on because they try and trick people into following, but like oh, it's a Gar. Okay, I do know one of these people. I try to. I am of the mindset that if you watch my stream and then don't like it, you should don't worry about it. It's okay. All right, Battery Bearer is very good. So is the sprite. So is Gaia's Gift, which means I'm going to take the Battery Bear and we're going to be green-black with a blue splash. Because every single other person at this table has seen Battery Bear. So green and blue are the colors I should be in. Sprite and Gaia's Gift are both very tempting, especially with the Precursor Golem. But Battery Bear is just so strong. And there should be a Boulder Branch Golem within the next... Well, there's no way that's going to make it all the way back around. If I get enough energy refractors, I'll still play this. Like, I'm willing to be red, green, blue. I like the Wing Commando a lot because it just punches. It punches through over and over again. I'd rather play the Evangel and splash green, but we'll see how things go. This is wild. This card is so strong. People are not picking this card high enough. Revenant is also excellent, and I like the Honor Guard and the Wings, but I'm very happy to see this statue. Hey, Chuck. Thank you. I finally got a bomb. So I was just talking the other day in my server about how there's 16 ridiculous bombs in this form. There's 16, I call them binary bombs. Because like Precursor Golem isn't a win the game card. It is a card that decides the game. Because either they hit it with a corrupt and gain 20 life, or you kill them with your 5 mana 9 power card. I'm tempted to just take the corrupt and see if I get some Elsewhere flasks to go with it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So Stone Retrieval Unit is playable, but I don't want the person on my left going hard into black because I'm still leaning towards black. Firebomb with the Battery Bear is a card I really like. So green-blue specifically with Battery Bear, and the Firebomb is nice because being able to flash in the Firebomb is relevant for lots of things like that you can pick up, like Teething Wormlet. Wings is a card I like exactly one copy of, but it's not necessary. No. Millstone's not playable. This card I side in, but hey, Genie problem. So if you can get like, ooh, okay. Okay. Do I go for it? So Mightstone's animation with Levitating Statue is gross. Iconoclast is a bomb. And Mishra's a bomb. Shoot down is not the removal you want, but sometimes it's the removal you need. I think I'd take the Platinum Angel and try and grab the Swiftboot Boots, go for the combo. That's the Battery Bear. Like, I'm already incentivized to take extra Gaia's Gifts because of this Precursor Golem. Iconoclast is also excellent. This is a very good pack. We've got Mishra and Platinum Angel and Iconoclast, Prison Realm, Argothian Sprite, and I'm hoping to table a Mightstone's animation out of this pack, but it's more likely going to be a Wing Commando. I think the secret is out on Mightstone's animations. Yeah, I think it's got to be, it's just, you got to take the Angel. Ooh. I don't think I can pass up the chance at 2 Evangels into this, even with how good Hall of Tagson is. Howling Mind, the combo with this is Howling Mind, Sentinel, Stalwart, because you can keep it tapped on your opponent's turn. But I think we want to just have my 2s be as efficient as possible. And I want to recur Platinum Angel. So I'm looking to table this Emergency Weld. Someone's going to grab Lauren, Repair, and Recharge, but there's a lot of good white cards in this pack. I'm kind of hoping that pulls people into harder white. Wow, I've been complaining about not getting bombs, and here's 2 in a row. Gigamole's nice for the dig. But I just want Urza. Urza's so good. Urza's nice because he keeps my Evangels online, and Trench Stalkers will keep me alive. Alright, doesn't look like we're going to be black enough for the Corrupt. Scatter Ray, Disfigure, or Mightstone's animation. I really like the second statue, and Mightstone's animation is so strong with the statue. But I can't really pass up a Disfigure at this point. Disfigure's a really important card in this format because this is a binary format. Like, there's frequently just one thing where if it had gone the other way, you would have won. And one of those is play or draw. So if you're on the draw against, like, a black-red aggro deck, Disfigure is how you regain that tempo. And then late game is a fine ramp card. Refractor, Scatter Ray, or Disfigure. Sorry, I'm a little lower energy than usual today because I do have the COVID. But I'm okay. This is close for me, but I'm still going to take the Disfigure. I know. That's true. It's really only when you want to be like, okay, I have a 5/5 flyer now. So I'm looking for a Swiftfoot Boots, and I'm not going to run this Battery Engineer. I will still play the Battery Bearer if I get some more Energy Refractors or Chromatic Stars. I know. So Thanos is good if you have you need 7 cards that trigger it. And the thing is, the cards that trigger off of Thanos tend to cost as much as Thanos do. These are both very compelling to me. I think it's just gonna be the Mightstone animation. I really like the first Urza's rebuff. Mightstone's animation is just what we want to be doing because it replaces itself and is a pretty significant tempo advantage. And it triggers my Evangels and my Trench Stalker. I would like one more Trench Stalker and more Power Stone Makers. It doesn't look like Aeronaut's Wings is going to make this cut. I'll run this if I can. I'm going to leave it because I'll run it if I get... This is a tough pick. I think it's still going to be the Mightstone's animation. I just want cantrips because I've got this Angel. So if you have enough, what you need to make Thanos good is 4 Obstinate Baloth. If you have a playset of Obstinate Baloth, then you can play Thanos. Because what you need is Obstinate Baloth on turn 4 to keep you alive, for a turn 5 Thanos, for a turn 6 double Obstinate Baloth. And that's not impossible, but it's not easy. This guy, I really thought was a bird. I really thought this was a bird soldier, and I was like, you can do Wing Commander deck. So, if I can get like 2 or 3 Elsewhere flasks, I'll still play this Corrupt. I normally don't like Tower Agent, but I've got a Trench Stalker and a Precursor Golem. So taking the Tower Agent here lets me run more 5-drops if I get a second Tower Worker. And it's not that I want to do that, but this is a terrible pack. Lay Down Arms is the only playable card, and I really don't want to discourage the person on my right from being white. And I like the wings, but I have my wings. Whoa. I'll splash an Iconoclast. My son's animation is great, but like I will splash red for this Iconoclast over the green for this Battery Bearer. The Iconoclast is fine to not think of as a 2-drop. Bad pack. Bad. I'll take this Latinum Adept. Yeah, I first pick this card all the time, and I'm taking the Signal here. Yeah, I'm taking Strong Bull. Looks like I'm leaning black towards my splash color, and I'm going to go red-blue instead, and I'm going to splash my Synthesis, which means I need to pick up more Refractors and Stars. Scatter Ray is here. Scatter Ray is fine. Yeah, so much for green. Yes, that's what I was just thinking, Chuck. That's how strong this signal is. But it seems like red is gone. Which means that it's blue that's super open. So I'm fine just being a base blue deck and running all of these. Like, I'm still fine making red my splash color because Iconoclast is better on a little bit later unless you have enough bubbles. But like Iconoclast plus Disfigure is fine. And Grixis is also one combination of colors that I'm willing to be full Grixis. We're not playing the Anchor. There's an Urza. I think I just want this Stern Lesson, though. Yeah. I mean, I can take the Urza and try and run just a late game soup. Urza's just so good. This is a really good pack. If I take the Stoneseeker, Stoneseeker's just fragile. I'll take the Stoneseeker. Wow, punished. I think I need the Weak Stone Subjugation. Yeah. Wilds was compelling. I almost took the Wilds. Weakstone Subjugation or Gurgling Anointer is the pick here. And I'm just thinking about my colors. That's what it comes down to, is the colors. But I'm really hurting for removal. I'm going to take the... So good at drawing extra cards, though. All right, we're taking the... No, we're taking the Subjugation. It's the responsible pick. I keep seeing this queen. I haven't gotten to play the queen. Art for fixing. Replaces the tower worker. Gix's Caress is actually solid in this style of deck. You have to be very heavy. Also, just take like the static net, be full soup. I would like a wilds here. I'm gonna take the heart. Heart's fine if you have enough scatter ray style effects that you're doing on your opponent's turn anyway. Curate or Thopter? I just want cantrips. This is a deck that wants all the cantrips. I'll play 4 scatter rays in this deck. You know, I think I like Juggernaut here. We're very good at keeping pressure on, and I wanted this to be another Trench Stalker, but I don't know that I will get another Trench Stalker. By not playing the Tower Workers, I need to reevaluate my colors, but I don't want anything else out of that pack. No, this is just not a Swift Spear deck. Swift Spear is for decks that want to, like, push through damage. I need to get down one of these 2s. Ooh. And this is a good pack. I like Hercule a lot. We're going to take the Hercule over the Wing Commando, and it's pretty close. But I have enough instants. I have enough artifacts. So the tricky thing about Hercule is if I play a Goblin Firebomb, then I can get a creature artifact. But if Hercule hits 1 time, that body is excellent. Yes! I wanted this Combat Courier or something to this effect. All right, so that's 32 cards. I don't know that I'm running the Platinum Angel. I'll probably still run the Platinum Angel. She's still good. Little light on removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 non-creature spells is kind of a lot. We'll cut the Latinam, Adept. And then do I want to run my 3-drop packages in the Tower Workers or the Burnished Heart? All right, I did table the Stern Lesson, which I want badly because Stern Lesson means that I could cut the Tower Workers. Got 1 Refractor. That's a little light for 2 animations. All right, Bulwark is better here. I'm a little shy on my red splash, so we're going to be blue-black, and I'm just running the Iconoclast. Interesting. Nobody's mono red. I'll evaluate the Gix's Caress. I don't think I'm going to run it. You really want 2s in this format that block well, but 3 will do. Hercule is nice for recovering. I don't need the wings. This Precursor Golem is just a risk, and I kind of love that. It's binary. Either they answer my 3/3/3s or they die. I'd love to play the dig sites, but I can't run the Evangels with it. Low on Unearth. High on late game. I would have liked a second Trench Stalker. 27. 26. 25. I have enough. I gotta evaluate those Dixon inventories. I need more water, so I'll leave the deck up and I'll be right back. All right, before I get water, I'm putting this into categories so I can think about it while I'm getting water. These scatter rays are very important, which means my turn 4 is really important because I want to be able to play a strong 2-drop and scatter ray in the same turn. I only have one way to fix red. It might be too greedy for me to play this Iconoclast, even though I really like this Iconoclast. But I'm fine playing the Juggernaut, even if Refractor is my only red source, just for later. What do I have that actually sacrifices? I don't have repeatable sacrifice outlets. Sorry, Infiltrator. I'll still play the Infiltrator often. It's my worst 3. I want to go down to 16 lands. I need to make a cut for that. I think I do play Gix's Crest here, so that I can turn 4 Stalker, Precursor Golem. Gix, I don't like Gix's Caress usually, but I have 4 cards that really want the Gix's Caress. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water and think about my last cut. I'll get it up there all but 1 sec. All right, I'm back. My dog's like, I don't understand. Why do you have to shut the door? He likes to stay in the doorways. All right. Do I have enough cantrips? Yes. We'll go 9-7. And let's go. I get them both into the queue, Alva. Cool. Wonderful. Thank you so much. This is exactly why I why I have this, because I want people to share their music with me. Snap keep? Yeah. That was a good draw too. Maybe on that TED Talk. So, Evangel has a lot going for it. It can't be disfigured, which I like a lot. It can be hit with a go for the throat, though. I get a Stern Lesson and hold up. So, I get to hold up Stern Lesson and Scatter Ray this turn, or disfigure and eat my courier. I think I want the Stern Lesson off more than anything, because I also fear their 4-drop. Yeah, I want the Stern Lesson. We're gonna pass. And I'm taking 2 damage, but I get to potentially Scatter Ray and Disfigure here, especially if they pre-combat. Hmm. I'll block and go for the Disfigure here. So I think they're about to play a creature and not a spell. I was right. I want to get this Trench Stalker done next turn. That's fine. You can unearth a Rager. You're gonna spend your turn dealing 2 damage and cycling. Fine with that. Yeah. Here's one. Lame. I did not get the land, but I got a Hurkle. No, Hurkle's fine, because I can Stern Lesson on my next turn. Start grinding some real advantage. Hurkle's so cool. I love the design of this card. I need that Power Stone. But I get to draw some cards and trickle this Hurkle. I'll pitch a Mightstone's animation. Swamp and Bobble. So now I get to attack with the Evangel. I need to Bobble on their turn, but I want to see what they're playing on their turn. Because I need this to be active on my turn. Alright, so any artifact or instant. Excuse me. At the beginning of my upkeep, I draw an extra card, which will trigger the Evangel. Oh, I'm sorry, ears. Okay, that's a twist. They are white. Yeah, that can just happen. That just happens in this format. You get used to it, sort of. I need this Trench Stalker down. Hmm. Is it more important to get the Urza down? No, I need to start gaining life. Hey, Eric's. Good to see ya. We'll get the Stalker down, and I'll Gix's Crest next turn. Higher energy, and no, I'm lower energy, but it's more consistent. I don't feel like I'm gonna just crash, you know? No, I can work on that today. Sorry, I forgot that we settled on that yours. Hmm. All right, Urza is a brawl deck. Yeah, we can do that. Half my life. Can I kill them though? If I animate here, attack, attack, I can swing and attack. They have to only block one of it, but I gain 4. I'm gonna jump with Hercule. Tell me how many you have, and I can work with that. I can kill the Vanguard and gain 4. If I swing, 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 then they have to block only 1. If they block here, 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 I go to 16. You snap that off. I can't unearth the Juggernaut yet. Oh, heck yeah. I'm glad to hear it, Eric's. I can Gix's Crest, Disfigure, go for lethal? The menace here is huge. Oh, you're getting it with both. If they attack with both, I got him. They have the full assembly workers. I might have to dismantle. I can't do everything this turn. So they'll gain 3 life to be at 5. Huh. So the play is Wing Commando. Disfigure here so they can't gain any life. And then Bulwark to have a better chump blocker. Then next turn I'm going for lethal. Oh, it has reach. Forgot it has reach. So I do have to weak zone subjugation here, but that taps them out. We got it. In the dream now, tucked underneath. Get up. I'm really glad to hear that, Herix. One cool thing that happened when I started streaming is I realized, oh shit, streamers are actually happy to hear when good things happen to their viewers. Which meant that the streamers that I was watching weren't just making it up. Good game. So down, and so tossed, you're so sad, you're so down. I'm gonna pick you up and put you in the ground. Look at that, I got a bomb. I got a precursor golem. It's not quite as hard to deal with as the other bombs, but it is still a binary bomb. The game ends when you play it. No, no, no. Same with like Portal Defrexia. It's a binary bomb. Either you win or you lose when you play it. Same with Keening Stone. Korean fried chicken. I am very interested in that. I've always wanted to eat Japanese fried chicken. I have a bucket list of foods I want to eat. I want to eat real wasabi at a real sushi restaurant. Such a little thing, you sure are in your own way. So I think there's a mesmeric orb control deck viable. So the thing about fried chicken places in America, in Herrick's, is that they do tend to always be colored by their competition, which there's good fried chicken in America, but it's always very American fried chicken. But Japanese fried chicken is doable. I have had it once or twice, but I want to know that it's the real thing. And then real American. So lead on the swamp and pretend you have disfigure. Always to pretend you have disfigure, because it will make it's like having an essence scatter in Dominaria. It makes your opponent play the worst of their two options. Always expensive. It can, but wasabi kind of has to be from the source. And I want to go to Japan and get real Japanese sushi from. All right, pass. Evangel. It's good. Like you can make it good. I think I pitched a swamp because I want to pitch the Juggernaut to my Urza. One of you all pitched this song to me, and I really enjoyed it. It's just good. If this card were just a 2-mana 2/3 that looted, like this is a format where a 2-mana 2/3 is spectacularly strong. Oh, thank you so much, Osherman. I'm gonna look for that. I want that badly. All right, I'm gonna put down Urza this turn and Wing Commando activate Urza turn 4, turn 5 Juggernaut. Which means I'm going to offer this trade this turn because I don't want their 3/1 to trade for my Juggernaut. So I'm going to sort of change gears a bit. I haven't been able to find a good Asian market near where I live. There used to be one at the beginning of the pandemic and it closed down. I might end up pitching the Energy Refractor this game, which is not ideal. I want that Power Stone. Panda Express is fast food. It is just happens to be Chinese fast food, and it is the best fast food place. As long as you understand that it's fast food and don't judge it too harsh, it's fine. Hey, that's scary. A 3/4 with reach is so good against me right now. Looks like we're on the Platinum Angel plan. Juggernaut is a liability against the 3/4 in green-red specifically. It's just because it has to attack and it's so easy for them to get the power up. So I'm probably going to pitch the Juggernaut now. Oh, Shaman, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, bud. Trample and haste, you say? No blocks. Ow. We're in some trouble. We gotta recover. Let's work on that. That'll do it. We gotta hope for the best. If they have a burn spell here, we'll just like if they have an excavation explosion, we'll just die. The binary bomb. Aw, JHP, thanks for the follow. Appreciate both of you. So this is also a binary bomb. It's just a little weaker than the 5-drop one. This is a format of them. I should have kept up with this. I should have threatened to disfigure here, but it's fine. It's great. I got to play a precursor golem at the pre-release, and my opponent corrupted it, or it was just a regular draft, and my opponent corrupted it for 7 and gained 21 life. It does. So I'm gonna be pitching the energy refractor and just jamming this angel if they have the excavation explosion here. Hmm. We're going for this. So block. Hmm. So they have a Gaia's Might here, but I'm going to make them choose because I'm going to Platinum Angel. Okay, they have chosen. We're going to win in the air this game. Pitching the refractor means I cannot unearth the Juggernaut at all. But it also means I need to draw a land to get this Platinum Angel down. But Disfigure protects Platinum Angel pretty well. I'm going to pitch the refractor. They did give +3/+3. I was playing around a Gaia's Might. But I just pulled 3 cards worth of value out of this Precursor Golem. They only have Titania left, and she's just 3/4 with reach. No, because I have Power Stones. No, I should have pitched the Disfigure. And just tried to draw land. No worries. Platinum Angel. Quick pull trigger. What do you have for red? The pump that kicks you better, friend, better. Are they really? Oh, yeah, they are. I can scooch this much. See, when I play, I put my Power Stones over here with my lands. Things they just make mana. Pumped up, kicks you better, run, better, run. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I just jam the Angel as a 4/4 here. And hope for the best. Hope they don't have an epic confrontation in hand currently. Because 6 in the air is a 3-turn clock. It's a very good Redditor impression ears. I'm pretty happy with the Coastal Bulwark just to surveil every turn. Yeah, Bulwark is really good if you're the control deck. No blocks, I'm ignoring you the rest of this game. You can attack as much as you want. I'm holding the Swamp because I do have a lot of... All the other kids with the pump jump kicks you mana run. Alright, still a 3-turn clock. This Titania attack was super weird. Means that they've got removal that they're looking for. But I'm holding Disfigure for epic confrontation. And holding this Swamp because I've got another Evangel. I have an Evangel and a Stern Lesson. Better run, faster than my bullet. Oh. Huh. I think I still hold Disfigure here. But if they've got a pump spell, I'd rather trade my Bulwark off than either flyer. I don't think they had the confrontation because they would have just... I'm fine with this. Still, I mean, it's a 2-for-1, but... They're just out of stuff. All right, I go to 2. That was very silly of them, but it doesn't matter because I'm only drawing lands. I think they forgot that their Titania has reach. And they're like, wow, you only have lands? That's so weird. You discarded so many lands. This is a binary bomb. Either I win the game or I lose the game. It just happens to cost 7 mana. Oh, thanks. He thinks I'm nice. Good game. I lose or I win. Let's find out which one. I mean, he's either roping or being a jerk. I don't know if I can attack into a Titania here if it's a Whirling Strike. But if it's a Whirling Strike, he just snaps off the attack with these two, puts me into the negative life total, blocks the Platinum Angel, and gives it first strike. I do love this card. I used to have a buddy who kept one in his wallet all the time back when the game was a thing. You can't lose the game with the Platinum Angel. Yeah. All right, this is why my opponent is cool. This is why your opponent is bad. Because if he holds back Titania here, I would still attack, but he gets to bluff having a Whirling Strike and killing me with first strike damage before the Wing Commando kills him. Oh my god. What the fuck? Every time. What a top deck. Nope, he's just a bad person. The thing is, my opponent will always have it. They always top deck exactly the card they need. Well, it's okay. He just didn't know he was on stream. This is a snap keep. So on the draw. So this is a really interesting hand because the hand changes a lot based on whether, like, these 7 cards, the way I play them changes a lot based on whether I'm on the play or on the draw. So on the play, we go turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, hold up the Scatter Ray or Mindstone's animation to keep the aggro on. On the draw, we hold off for the Scatter Ray so we can Scatter Ray the 3-drop. It's okay. It happens. He had a 1 in 40 chance or whatever of actually killing it. So Epic Confrontation and Unleash Shell are the only cards Red Green has that one-shots it right now. Okay, Refractor, turn 3, Synthesis, probably pitching the Juggernaut, but let's see what we draw. Yeah, we're probably pitching the Juggernaut. I appreciate all of you being angry on my behalf. All right, so against green white, Yoshin Dissident is the scariest 2-drop. After that, I fear their 5s. So I'll try and scatter their 5, but we'll see what else we get. I might just Gix's Crest next turn. I swear I'm not a mono blue deck. I'm gonna pitch the island. Yeah, it was pretty shitty of him. But lots of people are gonna end up seeing it who no. That's so mean. Oh, that's so annoying. I'll hold up the Scatter Ray and just Stern Lesson. I'm terrified of Siege Veteran. Siege Veteran wins the game here on this turn 3. You can do an you can only play you can only play around a rare if it's the only card that causes you to lose the game. But yeah, I do fear Siege Veteran and Lauren, but do I fear them more than getting down this Evangel? Taking 3. Yeah, I fear this. But this Stern Lesson is so important. I'll draw a 5th land, right? So he might Lauren here. Nope. I'm gonna play the Stern Lesson because I can draw a 2-drop and a land. Now I'm gonna play the Wing Commando because I lost my chance. Lame. Oh, I'm still on the back foot from having my Platinum Angel die. It would be really nice to just have 2 colors one time, or have my opponent not top deck the exact right card one time. Statue's not bad here, though. I think I have to leave back the Evangel to block, even if they're going to pump the Lauren. Big step. Shithing ears, it's in the queue. That dude's so cool. So if you're just joining us, you can request songs, and I will put them on the Spotify. And I just lowered the price because I want to see what you play for me. Yes. I would. I maintain a pretty good one, right? All right, I'm gonna get the Juggernaut down this turn. Hold up this figure. Or I can just disfigure the ambush paratrooper. By Mightstone's animation here, it discourages the block. I get to animate my levitating statue to block the paratrooper. And see if I can get them to oh my god, do they have to disenchant? It didn't even occur to me until after I played it, but they didn't have it, so we're good. Awesome. No, I shouldn't have played the bobble because I really wanted them to activate the paratrooper. But it's fine. It's fine. Awesome. I'm willing to bet that I use this card better than they do. Hmm. Resolve. We're gonna let them scry and then I'll bobble. All right, Guy's Gift on top. Very good to know about. I'll probably disfigure that Razor Maw just to make them mill it. We'll block the Paratrooper. This is a really interesting attack. This puts me to 6. And I fear the Paratrooper. That's a scary card. I kind of thought they used Lauren in response there. Trench Stalker, good to see you. It's not coming. I already have this song on here. It's not. It's coming to Arena like in a limited capacity. It's a little bit different. It is in the queue. Hmm. It might all be in Arena. That's so good. Oh god. I'm just gonna. Who do I hold this? They've got 6 mana. I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna start killing them with this levitating statue. I just don't want them to have more cards. Very nice draw. I can hit them for 9 this turn. And then put down their Juggernaut, and then Evangel. If they kill this, they can only hit me for 3. Stream is cutting. OBS has been struggling today. Keep me in the loop, please, ears. Thank you. Is it the sound? Are you hearing the MTG audio? I gotta restart MTG after this game. This is cool. Okay. I'll fix the MTG sound here in a second. Okay, very scary. Flying or lifelink. Skill serve is very, 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 very good. So these two both have to attack. This is going to trade here. If I animate, this is a 5/5. So 5 goes through automatically. 4 here puts them to 9. So they do have to block this with something. But if I leave this back, it blocks the Steel Seraph. I think I need to leave it back as a blocker. Because they only have to block here and take 9. Or here and take 10 and live. Alright, I'll leave back my statue until next turn. But this has lifelink, so I'm pretty happy about that. Steel Seraph is absolutely just a transformer. Oh, heck yeah, Quebec! I'm so glad! I'm really glad. Miss Evanem. I can't go to Evanem tonight. I'm only off work tonight because I've got COVID and I don't want to make anyone sick. I'm going to set a stop on my upkeep because I may need to dig for something that draws me a second card. I can't believe they're still giving me cards. And I can't believe they're all lands. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands, 11 lands deep. I still have 5 left in my 14 cards. All right, they have 2 flyers, but they do have to block the flyer. Are they going to sacrifice a creature? Von Vega, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. How you doing today? Did they forget about the statue? Don't think I can activate the bulwark. So I need to be a little patient with that. And I will eventually draw a non-land card, I swear. So they've got 6 in the air, potentially. But they don't have a good blocker. So we're just going to get in with the Trench Stalker this turn. I'm fine with this. Give me a card. Are they going to give me... I thought they were going to give me a card. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands. So I've got 4 lands left. Uh-oh. How good. Thanks for the follow. That's game. I just needed any creature here in the last 4 turns. Any creature without defender. Four, five, six puts me to 2. Hmm. Doesn't help. All right. Ooh. 3. That lets me hit for 4 damage. I need a disfigure here. Nice. Unearth hits 4, 5. Damn it, they get to activate the paratrooper twice, which is a problem. I need to discourage that, so I need to get them to play something else if they have it. Yeah, they got me, because if they activate the paratrooper and I respond with a disfigure, they get to activate the paratrooper again. Hey, Warcry, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. We got lots of new people coming in today. Nice to meet you. There's my bomb. Ooh, it is not my lucky day, huh? I should put a mountain in. They got me. They were playing around disfigure. That was a little demoralizing. The whole 5 lands in a row hurt a little. It was. But the double pump means that I can't disfigure on my turn. So if they had activated the paratrooper last turn to get in for 2 extra points of damage, like most people would have, then I could have disfigured in response, and they didn't. Wow, not my day. All right, I can't believe this deck is 1-2, but let's keep it going. Of an island, maybe. Shoot, did I miss a song? Oh, shoot. No, I wanted to restart this so that you could hear MTG. For some reason, Arena is just not being recognized. This will just take a second. I moved MTG over to my solid state drive. I. All right, now it should be working. Great. So I think there's a real argument for always playing black-green. You don't have to always play black-green self-mill, but the thing is that the best creatures in a vacuum at common are green, and the best removal in a vacuum at common is black. So, like, forcing black-green is not a bad way to do it. The thing about black-green is you don't have enough card advantage. So, like, if you want to play black-green, it's pretty reasonable to first pick a Scrapwork Rager or a Gigamole. I'll help you out, Quebec, if I can. You can borrow some of mine. Although I appear to be out of it. Gotta throw this back. I just need both colors. Yes! Sorry, I haven't had both colors in a while. I'm gonna put back a land. We're gonna go for the statue start. Because on the play, I get to turn 2 statue and bobble. And then hold up Scatter Ray every turn after that. You know, I can't argue with that, Ears. Nor do I want to. No, there's no point. I'm just gonna bobble them now. I love bobble in this format. Right, now I need a third land. I gotta stop putting back lands. I know, because either I only draw lands or I don't draw any. I'm gonna shake 2. That is the cost I'm paying to see what they play this turn. I'd rather Scatter this turn than Disfigure, so I can Disfigure and activate the statue next turn. This is also card advantage for black. And they'll know I have the Scatter if I don't activate the statue. But I really want to Scatter, so it's fine. I want to play the Mindstone's animation on the statue. Checkmate Atheist is one of the funniest 2-word pairs in the English language. Yeah, I'm fine just Scattering that. The counter on the statue, attack for 9. I'll Scatter the next thing too, I guess. Will be the hard control deck. Scatter it all. All scattered to the winds. This is a little all-in for my tastes. We'll see if they have an overwhelming remorse. But, like, a 2-turn clock is just too much for me to turn down right now. They had the overwhelming remorse. That's fine. I've still got a 2-turn clock for my Juggernaut. How do I have to just Refractor here? I'm not gonna Mindstone's animation here. Though I'm not gonna Mindstone's animation because I don't want them to be able to kill the Refractor and stop the Juggernaut from unearthing. They cost 7 mana to unearth the Juggernaut, they're at 5. And even if they play a blocker here, like, so either I get to kill them with the Juggernaut, or the Juggernaut takes a card out of them after unearthing. After dying and already taking a card away from them. Yeah, we'll just go for this. Because the 2 damage means that I can Mindstone's animation for lethal. Analysis Paralysis. That's a great name for what many Magic players suffer from. Nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. Lame. I think it's still worth... the extent to which I am suddenly flooding is now worth just swapping these. Especially if I draw a Disfigure here. I should have Evangeled first to try and dig for a Disfigure. Of course. I'm of the mindset that you have to understand what you're doing in order to explain it. So if I just explain it, then I'll start to understand it. So I'm flooding out kind of bad, but I have a lot of ways to take advantage of that. And what I always say is be careful with cantrips, because cantrips will always eventually become lands, which means that you can run a little bit fewer. So, like, I am flooding, but I play a lot of cantrips this game. But on the other hand, I haven't hit a single one of my bombs yet. So, like, I am playing a normal game here. Like, I'm playing a fair game. I'm trying to get this 3 points of damage through. But, like, I have so much gas left to draw, so I can play a little fast and loose. Oh, I've been drafting since the year... My first draft was in December of the year 2000, and now I draft quite a lot. It's okay, Herix. I can only draw 16 lands this game. 7, 10, 11, 12... 12 lands. So I've only got 4 lands left in the deck, right? So that's... And this isn't going to kill me in 4 turns. Homelands drafts are not fun. Ice Age drafts are only 4 left, right? I really thought I'd draw a non-land card in the last 5 turns, and I was wrong. It was silly of me to assume. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 lands in a row. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, because I kept a 2-land hand and I mulliganed 1 back. And then drew 8 lands. Yeah, they've activated Third Path Savant twice and played a Rager. And I still have more lands than that. Alright, it's okay. Magic be like that. Well, they can't scatter it. They can Urza's rebuff it. If they have a Go for the Throat, they might. But they are down. 1 Go for the Throat, 1 Overwhelming Force, 1 Gruesome Realization, and 1 Transmigrant's Altar. In this style of deck, they're running Tower Worker. That means they're running extra removal spells because they're hurting for bodies because they picked their removal spells a little too high. So we're looking at 1 more Heavy Bomb, and blue is a splash color for Evangel and Third Path Savant. So we're looking at 2 Trench Stalkers, 1 Big Bomb that we haven't seen yet, 2 more Overwhelming Remorse or equivalents. But I don't have a choice, because they've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coming through with 1 Savant activation. It is a non-land. It is too late, because if this is an Overwhelming Remorse, then all they have to do is act Overwhelming Remorse end step, or Go for the Throat. Untap, activate the Savant, hit me for 8. Sometimes it's just how it goes. Wow. This was not a good... This is a very good deck. The draft did not go as planned. I think that means I can't afford the Open tomorrow. Or the Play and Qualify tomorrow. Which is very sad to me. Let's see if I can win enough gems to get it back. This is the first bomb. This is the very first bomb I've played in this This is the first time I've opened one of those binary bombs in this whole format. I was so excited to have a precursor golem. Wow, I cannot believe I lost 3 times. All 3 of those were so demoralizing. Let's play again. Let's see, I'm at 3770, so I can crack 200 packs to play in tomorrow's qualifier. Yeah. Yeah, there are 16 bombs that I consider hard to beat in this format. Alright, 10 more gems. We'll do a Vow pack. There we go. Oh, shoot. I ran out of water. I'll be right back. I know I need to be able to talk through that ears. 16, Gex. How you doing? 16. So I'll farm a bit. I'll be right back. I need water. All right, I took a cough suppressant. We'll see if that helps. Let's go again. All right. You're right, Ears. I'll do that commander deck really quick. Which Urza did you want, Ears? So this is the redemption if you're just joining us. I have unlimited wild cards and unlimited packs. So one thing that people like to do is one of my channel redemptions is a quick deck design. So let's get a brawl deck together for Ears. The white blue one. This one. Oh, you want Urza's Battlethopter. Okay. This is gonna be an easy build. I don't know if I can make it cheap. Alright, so with Urza's Battlethopter, we want to take advantage of the flash, and this only works because they're bringing wastes to arena. So we may need if it's not out yet. Yeah. So sure thing. So Ears Wastes is coming to Arena with the next anthology, and that's what we need. I'll see if I can get it together without it though. We're gonna start with our lands. So this is going to be very difficult because there's only colorless lands. But this is gonna be sweet also. Wait, am I allowed to run normal basic lands in Brawl? I didn't realize I could run normal basics. I thought because under commander rules I cannot. But we still want all the value lands. I'm doing draft right after this. This is just a channel redeem Tranquilo. So this will probably be 10 to 15 minutes. Quick deck. Well, this will actually be a very quick deck design. That's cool. I didn't know that. I don't think we need to run any basics though, so it might be fine. Annihilation Field doesn't do it. It needs you to have basics. Very hard to activate Fates to save it in this deck, but it's not impossible. All is nice. Even though we have no instants or sorceries, still worth it. And we'll gain a life off the beacon sometimes. Bastion's just great. Labyrinth, Hanger, Foundry, District. We get to run all the colors living lands. Plaza's Knights. 30, 31, 32, 33. Mutavault's coming. Makes Sliver Hive active. $40 lands exactly. Awesome. We'll probably cut a few of these just because we're about to probably the Haven because there's so many mana rocks we can run. Spire doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How you doing, Gruel? So, Ears, I'll build it now. I'll play it maybe in a bit. I would like to play it. All the zero costs we can. On my train, yeah. My little train of thought. If we want the module, I do like Bag of Holding. The Bag of Holding needs the uncommon version too. The Iron Sphere. Karn may be better here. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. That's cool. I did not know this card existed. Key and claws. This deck really needs wastes to turn on cards like the map. I think Needle's banned. Spear's good. Retrofitter Foundry, where'd you go? Yeah, but I want to see what kind of 0 mana loops we can make. Oven's just good for making extra artifacts. Construct is nice. That's too bad. Batterbone is a cool card. Blackblade is very nice with Liberator. So like this is just a deck that wants to curve out. We might end up with Defense Grid. Nothing that went quite exactly as we planned. Our ideas held no water, but we used them like a dam. Oh, and we carried it all so well. As if we got a new position on. And I almost all the way to hell. And yes, this is fine promotional. And I'll laugh all the way to hell. All right, we're also going to be looking at our side. Well, I guess we can't sideboard with Karn, huh? There's probably enough constructs to make that good, though. Patrick Automaton for sure. Ominous Traveler, we might be able to go infinite with. Bank Buster is a good source of card advantage. Overseer is very good. Yeah, so we can sort of decide, we can lean more combo. But for boots, sort of the meek. Run like Hearse map. Anything that makes extra artifacts is pretty nice. Serpent has a lot of uses. We can get a big finish with the wedding invitation. I do like the harvester, but I don't know how much energy we're actually going to be using. Chaos Wand, there's some value. Circuit Mender. What does this do? Mmm. Mecha Godzilla. This is a bomb. Crucible's good in this deck. Curtains open. Tiny clap of little hand. Tiny man will tell a joke and get a tiny laugh from all the folks. Drifting around on Bubble's End, thinking it was us that carried them. When we finally got it figured out that we had truly missed the boat. Oh, and we carried it. Oh, we have a lot of untapped effects to get this scepter going. In that case, we want all the untapped effects. Mirage Mirror might be fine. It's just awkward when cards don't interact positively with your commander. The Palladium Mirror is great in this deck. I mean, we could... there's almost enough assembly workers. It's very close. Scarecrow. Not quite. Sculpting Steel, yes, though. I have more Mythic wild cards. Cool. I can craft it with a Mythic wild card instead of a rare one. Scrap Trawler is really good in here. Where did the Sculpting Steel go? I just crafted it, right? I'm confused. It was right here. All right, just remind me to add the Sculpting Steel back in at the end. Crash Spot's a good threat. Massacre. I don't think we want to discard a card. Domination, though. Grand Spider. Celestis. I like Transmogriff. I like cards like this in this style of deck. It just deals with pesky permanents because we can always make blockers. We need that Mystic Forge. I don't think we can get the reactor to work in here. Ooh, Awakened Amalgam is very good because every land in the deck has a different name. We'll be running fewer and fewer cards as we climb up here. Use all the cards. I think this card is still worth it even without a card sideboard. Helm of the Host is just powerful. Archive is just powerful. I don't know that Aetherflux Reservoir is going to work. We can try it. I mean, we do have a Mystic Forge. Like, we can make it work. I think we want the Panharmonicon. Oh, if only. I guess we'll run one Plains to go to Solemn. Not quite. Processor's not bad here. Access is pretty good here. There's Unwinding Clock. So is Forsaken Monument. Weatherlight's not terrible. We might need to run Introduction to Annihilation. Just have some amount of answers to things, but it's so bad. Precursor Golem, Paradox Engine, Self-Replicator. Sky Sovereign's a great card. Mystone and Weakstone. Probably running Platinum Angel, and I'll get a Swiftfoot Boots in here too. We need a 6-drop. Ugin. Worm Coil, for some reason, there's a card in this game now. Memorial's not quite there. That were they just for the ramp? I don't think so. I didn't know Marin Force was in here. Yeah, we're just an artifact ramp deck. I didn't know Ugin was banned in this format, but it makes sense. All right, how many cards is that? 142. We got to make 42 cuts, so we're going to cut very aggressively starting right now. 100 artifacts, 37 lands, and 4 planeswalkers. Thank you. Oh, there it is. They moved it to the front because it was new. Okay, so what we're going to do now is eliminate by type. So first, let's check our equipment, because I really only want 1 or 2. We don't have anything that works well with the Sword of the Meek, but Swiftfoot Boots is good here. Pinions for 2, not quite good enough. I like the Batterbone and the Black Blade. We'll take out Eater, Lexior, and Bone Splitter. All right. So Key to the City is going to be our wedding invitation. We don't have a ton of ways to search, but we have enough. All right, how about vehicles? That's a little bit too much, but Sky Sovereign's removal, Mobile Garrison untaps. We'll go down these 2. We have plenty of card draw, so we'll cut Bomat. All right, Ornithopter doesn't do much. Time for aggressive cutting. I don't think this does enough. I like all the graveyard hate. Retrofitter Foundry feels important. Ozolith is really nice with the Liberator specifically. Got the hanger back to go with it. If only we had Walking Ballista. Alright, we'll cut the Solemn too. I don't think we have quite enough for the Panharmonicon. I like the processor still. Alright, Interflux Reservoir. We can go off with the Reservoir. Drum? Springleaf Drum? So Springleaf Drum makes colored mana, but that's okay. We're allowed to make colored mana. Didn't quite get enough for the Pyre. I still like the statue in here quite a bit. Lots of ramp. We didn't get anything good to go with the Construct or the Bag of Holding. Lots of Scepters, lots of untap effects. We need a sack outlet. That's what we're looking for. I like the Krug. The Krug is just good here. We'll be able to go off pretty effectively here. Got a map. Yeah. Well, so I want to be able to sacrifice an artifact. I mean, Ashnod's Altar is not bad, though. Ashnod's Altar legal? Is. I do like that. I love how strong Scrap Trawler is here. Love Strixhaven Stadium in this deck. I think we have enough graveyard hate with Relic. Well, we don't want to exile our own graveyard. The Black Blade doesn't quite do enough. The Traveler. Not an artifact. This seems fun. Because we can get the Helm. It's a little fragile. The Processor. I do like the Helm. I'll keep the Platinum Angel just because it's a good combo. Maybe the Metalwork Colossus. Metalwork Colossus is such a good way to restart the Trawler. We just have a lot of lands that sacrifice themselves, so it's pretty easy to get extra value out of the Crucible. 6 more cuts. Prism. I like the key still. We'll cut the journal. Lots of good ways to go infinite. This is a fairly pure combo deck. Let's see. 37 lands. We can probably make 36 work just fine. Both Karns. Mystic Forge. I just like Chaos Wand. I think it's fun. Got the Garrison. One more cut. Might be Ulamog just because it's not an artifact and it doesn't actually help us combo. Alright. We're going to play one deck. We'll play one game. We'll play one game and then we'll draft again. The problem with this deck is as soon as we start the combo, they're just going to concede. But that's fine. Correct. But it only gives flashed artifacts. Alright, one game and then back to draft. Sorry, everyone. So it's 5 color versus no color. We can keep this. Tome is very strong. That's so good. I like the blast zone. Oh, it is all colorless spells. I'll hold off on the scavenger grounds. It's a fun one. They're just going for... Oh, I want that. Alright, we're going to try and ramp out this game. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty compelling play. Let's see if we can get the reservoir off. That's annoying. I forgot that card was legal. You can have your treasure. Alright, so we're digging for a trawler now to go off with this Adaflux reservoir. Yeah, the shark type, it's the Sharknado. Oh, hey. Horn. Got to make so many sharks. Although if I can get a card emblem off, I win. It is compelling. I can use Power Stones to pay for the Smothering Tithe. He's got Orions coming. We're just doing our own thing this game. Yep, exactly. That's Brawl though. We're in Brawl. I want to draw cards, but I want to do it on their turn. So let's see. Scepter. Draw a card. Or I can just start loading up the Scepter. I'm going to start loading up the Scepter and pass. No attacks. End turn.
Still have secrets to uncover.
I'll start giving him some treasures now. Get this tithe. Resolve. Resolve. I'll miss you, Karn. I'll miss you so. But you made me 2 mana.
My calculations were wrong.
3 here. I'm just gonna charge this. Alright, you have unlimited mana now. I'll decline. Two. Let's just start going off. We're gonna just try and get enough life to reservoir them. Blue. We're storming now. We'll see who storms harder. I'll block here. They get to bounce something, and I'll exile a card, and that's fine. They don't have very many shrines at all. I'll have to deal with that typhoon. I need a paradox engine. Alright, there's your Shocklands. We both have such expensive decks for just opposite reasons. That's pretty good. I got unlimited mana. Let's draw a card first. You're gonna have even more mana. We'll just make constructs because it's gonna die anyway, and 12/12s are good to have around. General. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's only a 12/12 right now, but it'll get bigger. Don't you worry, Hex. We'll keep it going. We're just storming where we can. So what they want to do is flip this Kami War and then try and use their commander to recast it by blocking my 14/14. They just out of gas. They needed the shrine that draws them some cards. So I'm going to use this construct to try and get them. And I'm willing to give up my Liberator to chump block for Karn. We'll see what they want to do here. Because I want another 12/12 or 15/15, as the case may be. boy, multiple shrines. That's fine. Take action. There was not a point to that. I was just being obnoxious. Alright, you got the Karn. No blocks.
There are greater battles to fight.
Not gonna bother. They have unlimited mana. That's fine. They're in top deck mode, and they need very good top decks in general. I mean what I say when I say I'll be your anything. I want to get this counter off this blast zone. 4-6-2. So many shines. You don't have a graveyard. Why bother? I would, but I'm okay losing the 14-14 right now. Brawl's not a terrible format. This is fun. I could have activated that in response and decided not to. Let's use our blast zone. Getting up to 2 takes out the Weaver, the Sanctum Weaver, and the Sanctum. I mean, yeah. So I can't activate this for 2 just yet, because I have a few too many cards that I care about. Ooh. That's very nice, though. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Meant to decline. Hmm. I'm just gonna pass, hold both of these up, and I can crack a Buried Rune at instant speed to pick up a Transmogrifying Wand or a Soul Guide Lantern. It really is. We'll keep attacking for 12 for now, though. Only you had Trample, you construct. If I had a Batterbone, I'd be very happy. Taking 13, 19, 24 in the air. Might die. I don't have a 5. I'll take 11. Show me what you got. This is a weird block to leave back. I think I gotta go for a combo, but I need to untap my Magistrate's Scepter. I don't have any way to untap my Magistrate's Scepter there. We're gonna pick up this Hedron Archive. Need to draw away one shy. Yeah, auto paying that one Mothering Tide got me. Need a way to untap an artifact so I can take the extra turn with the Magistrate's Scepter. Or an Ashnod's Altar. Damn. They got me. I can boots here, but I can't deal with the flyers. I can block one flyer, gain 6 life using the Witch's Oven. I don't think I did. I did. I did not. It's in the queue, Hex. Alright, we're gonna call it there. Neat. Alright, back to drafting. It's fun. I'm gonna keep working on that one. I need to actually consciously put the combo in. I need some wastes so that I can run simulacrums and such. Alright, let's do Premier Draft. Very neat. It does do that. It's kind of cool. The Battlethopter is interesting. I think I need to either find a way to capitalize on the flash better or the counters better. So I'll try both of those things. But I'm not really at enough speed to design decks. We need a way to take advantage of the Battlethopter. Try and push through aggro with it. But it's not going to work without Greaves. Maybe there's a way to cash in on the counters. The Ozolith is kind of cool because you can move the counters around. We could try Tribal Softers, but we would need another color. Hey, Steel Seraph. The bomb. It's really exciting. I have a rare to play with. I'll play this even if I'm not white, but I obviously want to be white. And passing up on the Bolt and the Evangel hurts a little. So lots of good black cards in here. Maybe I'll get a Cohort back, but not likely because it's the only viable white-ish card. Yeah, we'll take the Seraph and figure it out from there. I'll table... All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strong cards. 6 strong cards. Stalwart, Savant, Power Plant Worker. I can't believe I went 1 and 3 with that last deck. That was so demoralizing. Hey, we've got a Levitating Statue and Urza and Junkyard Genius and Scrap Trawler. I really like the way Scrap Trawler plays, so I'm going to grab that. Green-white artifacts or white-blue artifacts work very well here. It's nice not being beholden to the soldiers, but I like Scrap Trawler a lot. I think it's worth a second pick, and we're missing the rare out of this pack, so we didn't actually learn anything, and this is still a very open draft. We can still play whatever we want. Another Urza, Airlift Chaplain, or Soul Guide Lantern. Pretty interested in the Soul Guide Lantern because I already have the Scrap Trawler. I'm going to take Urza here. Urza is just a little weak, but there's not a single removal spell here to go with him. I'll also take the Lantern. I'm going to take the Lantern and just be open to signals. Let's see what they've got for me. Alright, we're still open to whatever. I love the filigree on Scrap Trawler. It's just pretty. Burnished Heart, Warlord's Elite, Energy Refractor. Take the Energy Refractor. I like this Trench Stalker too. But I don't see anything I can interpret it as a strong signal yet. Scrap Trawler Stasis Coven is a deck I'm interested in drafting. But we haven't really learned anything here. I'll just take the combat courier. We're just going to keep taking the artifacts. It looks like blue might be open. Ooh. So, pick 6. We've got a Power Stone Fracture and a Yoshin Frontliner. And a Hulking Metamorph, which I'm not a huge fan of the Hulking Metamorph, but cloning the Scrap Trawler or the Steel Seraph feels really strong. So I'm just going to take Power Stone Fracture, though. I need removal. And this is the first removal spell I've seen this draft. I'm going to take that as a signal that black is somewhat open. I've got good things to sacrifice. And I like black-white. Black-white's strong. I'm okay playing the courier without a lot of blue because Scrap Trawler... You want things to bottom out the Scrap Trawler. I think people don't quite take Scrap Trawler high enough. Sibling Rivalry or Mightstone's Animation. We are a good Mightstone's Animation deck. I just like Steel and Sack. I like Mightstone's Animation. We're going to be the Mightstone's Animation deck. And I'll table, because I passed another one earlier, so I'll get it pick 11. And there was, I don't know if there was one in my opening pack. I can't remember. I make splitting the Power Stone work in this deck. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm wanting to try and make this card work. But Gaia's Gift is a signal. Steel Seraph is good on turn 3. I'll take the Warlord's Elite. Star tabled? So did Energy Refractor, which I'm very interested in. But Star is... I don't know. I think the first Energy Refractor is better than the first Star, but the second Star... Or the first Star is better than the second Energy Refractor. Alright, Coilless Rock is pretty reasonable. Aeronaut's Wings is okay. I'd rather play... If I take the Killzone Acrobat, I can still try and table that Sibling Rivalry. That would be pick 14. And that's a strong signal. And I'm going to look for that signal. But black-white with a blue splash for Mightstone's Animation is solid. And I'm okay... Like, taking the Steel Seraph does not commit you to white. Card's good at 6 mana. I need 2 drops and Power Stone Makers. I will take whatever gives me those 2 things. It's also a good recommission deck. So I can pick up a lot of recommissions. Hero of the Dunes. Kind of nice, Herix. Feels like an anime opening. Alright. Latinam Adept. Aeronaut's Wings. I'm going to take the Adept. I like this card if you have enough of these effects. Because if you can get this to a 4/4, it's strong. Stalker. I like splitting the power. I don't like splitting the power stone, but I want to play with splitting the power stone kind of badly. But Trench Stalker is just the body we want. It gains life and is strong. At this point, I'm still going with whatever colors give me the removal. Curate is going to be worse than the energy refractor style things. But the nice thing about having an artifact base is I can still go with any two of these colors. Tinkering is not going to make the cut. That's a bomb. All right, we've also got Disenchant, Urza, E-Wilds, and a Courier. I'll table something relevant out of this pack, but it might just be like a Cavalry. But Urza's Battletop is so good. It's really strong. And I need 2 drops. So I'll go with my primary colors will be whatever has the best 2 drops coming up. Lots of artifact value here. We are playing Year's deck and draft. Excavation Explosion is so tempting. I think I'm taking the land here. Like it fixes and making an artifact on demand with this style of deck is really pretty nice. Scatter Ray is fine. Riposte is nice for keeping me alive, but I want actual 2 drops. But I like this haul a lot. Making Power Stones is relevant. Now I just need to stay alive. Foundry Inspector. I've been really happy with Foundry Inspector. Wing Commando might be fine, but we're still staying open by taking the Foundry Inspector. It's kind of interesting that we are open at this point of the draft. Like, I'll still splash this Power Stone Fracture in the Trench Stalker, but like not the Killzone Acrobat. And Warlord's Elite is effectively the only white card right now. We're still so open. We're close to committed to blue, but like these cards are not that strong. And I'll splash a My Stones animation off a Star Refractor in this. This is a good recommission deck, which I have not gotten to play much with. The Goliath will hit a reasonable amount of the time. Might just be Deep Sea Colossus, though. I like this card as a finisher, just to be a 6-mana 6/6. I just don't like taking it so early. Wow. Butcher? Everything is medium. These are all just medium cards for me. I'm going to take the recommission. Okay, I'm going to accept this Obliterating Bolt as a signal and take it over the Lodestone Golem. Lodestone Golem is just so... Like, this card matches up really poorly with the rest of the set. You can also take this Thopter. But, like, this Obliterating Bolt is first pickable, and it made it past 4 players from the left. I'm going to take the signal. And I'll splash for it, also. That's important. Pristine Talisman or Weakstone Subjugation. I like the Weakstone Subjugation. Alright, we are finally settling on our colors. Which might be 5-color Artifact Soup. Which means we don't get to play the rebuff. I like 5-color Artifact Soup. In theory, I haven't gotten the artifacts to make it work yet. I need more refractors. Juggernaut is not bad here. Infiltrator. We do have a lot of artifacts to sack well. Am I going to end up black-red again? I keep trying not to be black-red, and I end up black-red anyway. I like black-red-blue, though. Taking the Infiltrator. Can I make Unwinding Clockwork in this deck? No. I can't. I like Firebomb. Take the Firebomb. Whirling Strike, Rust Goliath, Latinam Adept. Carrion Locust or Gixian Soulflare. I like the Locust. Supply Drop? I'm going to take Gix's Crest. I don't usually like Gix's Crest, but I like it in this style of deck. And suddenly punished. But Warlord's Lead is fine. Not being good. Oop. I gotta just stop playing anything other than black, red, steel, and sack. If I thought there any chance I would ever get a Wormcoil engine, I would draft this set all the time. When I open the Wormcoil, that's how you know my luck is finally turning around. Hmm. I'm fine splashing blue or domination. You're so bad. I want this card to be good, and it's not. But Lauren's very good. Lauren is really very strong for me. I'll get an Onulet or a Juggernaut out of this pack. Hero of the Dunes. Anything else I want out of this pack? Hero of the Dunes is just so strong. Yeah, I'll take Mox Amber and paper. It's like $30, but not in this. I need 2 drops. Kind of badly. I still want this Stern Lesson, though. Elsewhere Flask or Urza? I want Urza. Yeah, Urza's good here. Alright, we're moving black over to my splash. So we're splashing black and red, and white and blue are our main. I'm splashing red for just Obliterating Bolt. We need the removal. Yeah. Maybe the Gix's Crest makes the cut. I should have taken that Elsewhere Flask. I regret it now. Oh, scratch that. This hurts. I can't. This is so late. All right, scratch all that stuff I just said. Blue's a splash color. We need these 2 drops. This is a very different deck than the kind of deck I usually draft. Still splashing blue. That's fine. I want one more energy refractor for this deck. So this is 25. Need to make 1 cut. Recommission. Blue's my splash. Ooh, good pack. Very good pack. Need both of these badly. I like the statue a lot. Move white over my splash color, take the Evangel. Oh, I like that a lot. Flashing white for just those 2 cards. Yeah! Alright, this deck came together. Mine Worker. Machine Over Matter is solid here, but I need a 2-mana artifact for my Scrap Trawler chain. Anything I want more than that. Beams of Steel and Oil is also very good for me. The mine work is what I want. It's a little bit of life gain, but like I'm happy to pitch it and pick it up again. Dang, I just moved white over and I splashed, so I'm not taking the engineer. Moment of Defiance might be what I need. I've got a reasonable number of flyers. I take the supply drop. Awesome. I got the Onulet or the Juggernaut. I think I prefer the Onulet here. Hammer came back around. One more big creature. Only got 2 things that make Power Stones, though. Plus Urza. Been pretty happy with that Retrieval Agent. I'm probably not running this, though. I'll look at this. Oh, another Stern Lesson. Awesome. Here's a big one. A little bit stronger. Alright, this deck's weird and interesting and should be a lot of fun to play. This is gonna be a fun one. I'm excited. 6 drop, 6 drop. 5 drop, 5 drop, 5 drop. Probably too much. 3 5s is plenty. I do have a lot. It's just double blues, tough. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 Power Stone Makers, Foundry Inspector. Alright. Removal. Card draw. Hang on. Taking a look. I'm splashing white for just Lauren. Lauren is strong recursion. 1 in 3, Chuck. It went 1 in 3. I was stunned. It did so badly. It seems so good. I know. It's going to be fun. So I've got my core is Liberator and Steel Seraph. And like the Liberator plus Urza plus Lauren's a nice little package. I'm running this Mine Worker because I've got the Scrap Trawler and the Foundry Inspector. I'm playing artifacts I've never raised. No, I didn't play. I played the Golem 1 time. And I played the Platinum Angel 1 time. But like my opponent had no cards in hand and top decked the removal spell for my Platinum Angel, and then all I needed was any creature or any non-land card in the deck, and I drew 8 lands in a row. But I drew 14 lands and 11 lands in 2 games. Just one of those days. You know how it goes. Alright, I've got 1, 2, 3 pieces of fixing for this Obliterating Bolt. Let me see if I need this Obliterating Bolt. I kind of like the supply drop here. I think this deck's gonna work. I know it's weird. Like, what are my sack outlets for this Infiltrator? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A little low. I can't believe I only got 1 Milestones animation. The blue-black main with a white splash. I don't think I should blue-black main with a white splash and a red splash, but Splittering Bolt is so tempting. Alright, I need extra lands, but I have Stern Lesson to make up for them. 2 Stern Lessons and an Evangel for filtering. I think I need this Aeronaut's Wings if I'm going to cut that. Yeah. After that, maybe worth running just to keep sacrifices cycling. Yeah, this one is a weird one. My first 3 picks were Steel Seraph, Scrap Trawler, and Energy Refractor, and then Soul Guide Lantern. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll play whatever color's open, and then I never found the open color. But I did find open weird cards. Like I got a late Lauren and a late Urza and a very late Evangel. So I switched my primary colors 2 or 3 times. Um, but like you can when you have power in your artifacts, like Liberator is a great example, then you can stay open and figure out the rest from there. And like I picked a Hall really early. So this is a weird one, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm very excited to play this. All right, 44 cards. I got one, two, three, four, five, six cantrips and 3 Power Stone Makers. So I can get away with 16 lands. But I don't know that I want to because I've got a lot of extra looting. So this is going to be a 17 land, 41 card deck or just 16 lands, and I'll decide momentarily. Very light on removal. So this is a problem, which means that I need to make up for not being able to kill everything by making sure my curve is strong and I've got a little bit of lifelink. So these two are helpful. Like a little bit of life gain goes a long way. All right, I think I need to cut the Gix's Caress. I'm sad. Hey, thanks for being here, Pineapple. I think you followed a while back, but this is the first time I've heard you chat, so it's good to see you. I might squeeze this Obliterating Bolt in anyway. I've got enough looting. I'm gonna run the Bolt. Maybe the Desync too. Desync is so bad though. I cut the rebuff for Gix's Caress. It's a little heavier blue than I want to be. This double blue is very hard. This is sweet. This is gonna be fun. I love that Mine Worker is viable in this deck. No mountains. 2 plains will be plenty. I gotta make sure I have swamps first, islands second. So 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 16 land. Can I swap my colors around to have a little less blue? Not really. So I'm low on removal, but if I can get a scrap trawler down, I can recur the firebomb. This is a mess, but in the fun way. Hate desync. I have too many fives for the desync. Yeah, I really want to just turn 3, get one of these guys down, start generating some power stones, accrue value that way. 4th removal spell here makes sense to me. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 non-creature spells. I think that means I gotta cut the supply drop. But I've got a lot to do on turn 3, so that's fine. I wish I had one scrapwork cohort instead of this Onulet. I can cut the Acrobat Infiltrator package. I think I need to get that scrap trawler moving. 42. The only thing that Certain Lesson ramps me to is, or that Gix's Caress ramps me to is the anim. But Gix's Caress into animation or Onulet is so strong. Could run this Demolisher. Got good things to pick up with my hero. I've got a lot of late game recursion. These packages. Hey, we'll cut the Acrobat. 42. I'm gonna. Hmm. Yeah, against aggro, I've got enough life gain and early drops. I only need to mulligan aggressively for a swamp. White is for Lauren and Hero of the Dunes only. Obliterating Bolt is a late game removal spell. I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with Black Red Steel and Sack. Need the Aeronaut's Wings to actually win. Do I, though? Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble closing out the game because I can put in early damage with Liberator and Infiltrators, but I need something to put the wings on to actually kill them. I think it's just the Stalker, and I'm sad about cutting the Stalker. How hard is it for me to enable the Stalker? Not. Not at all. Alright, we'll cut the Mine Worker and ignore the bridge. Alright, let's go. I cut the Crest. They had 16 lands. Possible that one of the Stern Lessons is supposed to become a Gix's Crest. Stern Lesson's so good, though. It's just awkward. So Stern Lesson is not what you want to be doing on turn 3. You got to develop the board. Keep your deck kind of lean. Get those 2 drops down. Get those 3 drops down. And then you Stern Lesson. But if I have like an Onulet or a Mindstones animation, the card advantage I get from that, plus the fact that those cards stabilize me right away, is usually worth it. So like if I have those specific cards, I will it's fine with the Stern Lesson. I can keep this. I want to swamp. It's a little awkward, but the hall is nice, just auto-fixing. Ooh. Might just go for the lesson into animation plan. Let's see what they do. Never mind. Evangel, too good. I'll pitch the planes. Let's see what I draw, though. Yeah, definitely pitching the planes. I'll develop the board if I have to, but otherwise I'm just going to put down the Stern Lessons so I can Mindstone's animation swing 7. So they're representing Disfigure, and I'm going to take 2 so I don't get disfigured. All attack. They probably have a Deadly Riposte because they didn't play anything. So I get to put them to 10 next turn based on what they do. Hey, that's a problem, but not yet. Not a problem yet. So I have a time, and I can Obliterating Bolt it next turn. Ooh, very nice. Does 3 mana to Obliterating Bolt, and I can also put down the Infiltrator, or I can put down the Foundry Inspector and the Liberator. I'm gonna get down a few. So they can't Urza this turn, but anything that I kill. Let's attack and see how they respond. Or if I just pass, I can go this and Foundry Inspector on end step. 1, 2, 3 for the Liberator, 1, 2, 3 for the Foundry Inspector. Then I've got 3 in the air. Oh, heck yeah, Herix. Interesting. Yeah, I'll just Stern Lesson. Sneak up. And pitch the Infiltrator. That's fine. This way I get a blocker up so their attacks aren't great, and I can end step Liberator and play the rest of the game that way. That's fine, I'll take 6. No blocks. I'm gonna try and get there the rest of the way with his Liberator. Liberator's so good. On Cass. If they have a Lauren's Escape. So 6 coming back. And I can flash in a blocker. 3, 1. So cool. I love how strong Foundry Inspector is in this format. I've got 3 in the air now. They have to have an answer this turn. I should have left it wide open to represent Lauren's Escape. Good thing, Eric's. Alright, they didn't have an answer for Liberator. There's one. Love this song. It's only 5 minutes. That's fine. I like this deck. I'll keep this. Turn 2 Evangel, or turn 2 Evangel hurts. But turn 2 Evangel is ideal. Turn 3 Evangel is acceptable. Very strong. Turn 2 Aeronaut's Wings, turn 3 Evangel. I would have loved 1 Bobble in this deck to be the bottom of my Scrap Trawler chain. Oof. Let's see what they are more afraid of, Urza or Evangel. They're both scary. Urza with the wings, very happy about that. Never mind. I'm still gonna suit up and pass. Let's get a Power Stone out of this Firebomb. Wow. Alright. Well, that's very annoying. I should have Firebombed in response. It's too late now. Been a long time. 2000. Gotta be Bleach. Oh my god, yeah, I definitely recognize this song. Yeah, I just have to make this Firebomb work. So, discard... Not playing that card in response to the Painful Quandary hurts. 5, 6... Alright. Hmm. We're gonna activate this now, so then I can unearth the courier. And crack it. And I do take some damage for that, but that's fine. And then I can pitch the swamp to firebomb the quandary. They didn't quite put enough pressure on me. I'm gonna pay 5 life. Now I can cast spells again, which is good. Casting spells is very helpful to winning a game. Painful Quandary turn 4, very scary. Painful Quandary any other time was fine. They paid 5 mana, I lost 5 life. Seems fair. And I only lost the 5 life because I'm bad and didn't plan ahead when I used the firebomb. Ooh, some yeah. Perfect. Have you been watching the new Bleach? It's kind of nice getting another song. Alright, it's in the queue. Is it defabricate? Four. Let's just get this Hero of the Dunes down. Two, three, four, five. I think I just want this firebomb back for later. Lets me attack with Urza. Got a bounce spell. Doesn't seem like it. And then if I move the wings over, I can block with the Hero of the Dunes on the self-assembler. Four power. Very strong. 22 cards left. Drawing 3 of them, 19 cards left. So I got plenty of time. 20 cards left. Card's good. 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3 left. So they could unearth, draw a card. They're a hard control deck, and we're alive. We have all cantrips left. We have a removal spell in play. We have all of our bombs left to draw. The only card that we really gave up that I'm sad about is Obliterating Bolt. We are dealing with what they're doing, albeit slowly. Fine, just trading 1 for 1 for now. This Milestone's animation is very nice to have. Is it better just a firebomb? 3, 7, 8, 9. Draw a card first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Activate the Power Stone Maker. I'll have to take 6 first. Six Stern Lesson Urza. But I get to attack for 9. Oh! Did not expect him to snap that block off. Because he... this becomes a 6/6 on attack. I've drawn, like, any of my creatures, and I've drawn all my lands, so I get to... Ooh. It's 11 mana to deal with that. Alright, great. It is a thick boy, but we can answer that boy. That's a good draw. I just want the Power Stone right now. Boundary Inspector first. And 3, 6. Alright, I got plenty. Let's draw a card first. Lauren! I'll hold off on Lauren for a little bit. I guess I'd rather keep a Power Stone than the Energy Refractor right now. I can activate Urza now if they want. We are slowly grinding this game out. Very slowly. But we are doing it. We have 14 cards left and we haven't drawn any of our rares. Scrap Trawler would be awesome. Maybe I should have played the lands just so I could activate Urza. Stick to that Trawler. They didn't use their mana to Urza. They are keeping up with us card for card. How many 8-drops can they be running? How many Suchi Cave cards do they have? It's such a thick boy, Shaman. Spectre's going. Very mean. I'm gonna Lauren him back. So much card draw. So they're down to Disfigure or Dreams of Steel and Oil. I haven't seen any Overwhelming Remorse or Bounce spells. So presumably they have some. Alright, capped out all the way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12 lands deep. We are, because I'm 12 lands deep. And he is 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 13, 14, 15 lands deep. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to firebomb that. Like, neither... He's hit his power cards. I have all my power cards still left in this deck, which are Trench Stalker. I cut the Trench Stalker. I don't think I cut this Trench Stalker. I am willing to offer up Urza here to see what this is. Oh, he's got the stupid Foundry. I didn't even see it. That's my bad. That was a mistake. I didn't see the land. Finally, a relevant card. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. That was a mistake because he has Disfigure Up. This does incentivize him to draw a card. Should have crafted the Firebomb before I played the Scrap Trawler. I'll take this 3, move the wings over, and then just offer up the Foundry Inspector. Oh, no! God damn it. Can you stop having the right cards? Feels like cheating. He didn't exile anything? I guess he didn't read Scrap Trawler? That's lucky. He's at 8 cards, I'm at 12. So right now I'm winning the race in the air and the race to the bottom of our decks. Yeah, he did not read my cards. All he had to do was exile the Firebomb. 11 cards to 8 cards, so I can Stern Lesson here. There you are. Indeed. I destroy all creatures with power 2 or less, and each opponent sacrifices the creature with the greatest power instead of Great's dead twice. Each opponent sacrifices the creature with the great power. They were just out of thinking capacity. Ooh. Turn 2 Evangel is really hard to turn down. That game was so weird. I just could not draw any gas, but neither could they, so it was fine. Rather, I had to work very hard to deal with their gas. I could pitch the Onulet here, but I think it's too valuable just to have a 4/4 right now. Because a turn 2 Infiltrator with the Firebomb is... Like, it doesn't do much, but it does enough. Oh, that's really nice, because I can attack here. Then I can put down the Infiltrator, end step Firebomb, and if I draw a Swamp, Infiltrator, and Fracture, sacrificing the Firebomb to put a counter on each of them. Just to take that tempo play. Yeah, they definitely did not mean to wipe their own board. That was a pretty devastating misclick in the last game. This is worth it. Just in case I draw that second Swamp, because I am base black. Ooh. See if they respond here. I'm willing to make this trade. I'll leave up the mana for now. I don't know that they're willing to make this trade. That's scary. Really scary. Card is terrifying. All around. I'm gonna let this happen. I'm gonna Power Stone Fracture it next turn. Power Stone Fracture and Lantern. I hate giving up the Firebomb this way, but I'm too scared of this. And this way they can't flash in a blocker too late. Ah, interesting. I did not expect the nothing. This is fine. If they have a response here, they have a response here, and it might be an Overwhelming Remorse, which wouldn't change anything. But I want this cantrip. The tempo. And this is why Stern Lesson cannot be... You play Stern Lesson when you have a lot of 3s. You don't treat it like a 3-drop. What? They got the portal. So scared of that. Eventually, I will first pick a portal to Phyrexia. I've got 7 coming through off this Energy Refractor. That is too much. I'm gonna get some more water, and then we'll finish out this draft. Be right back. I'm back. Oh, I got Scooch. Let's go again. Let's see if I can get Let's see if I can get diamond. Spirit Monger. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Heck yes. Turn Lesson into turn 4's Mightstone animation feels very strong. Here comes the Combat Courier. Manual Synthesis is really strong. And I'm going to pitch the Firebomb, even though I like the Firebomb. If I hit a 5th land off the Stern Lesson, that's what I'll pitch next turn. Alright, land down. They can't block here, even if they... because of the Combat Courier. I want this Power Stone bad. Mightstone's animation, trigger the Evangel, and make a 4/4 is real tempo. If they double block here, I'll trade with the Forge Chanter. Very nice draw, too. If they double block here, I trade with the Conscripted Infantry. I'll probably trade with the Forge Chanter instead. And if they just block here, then they take 7. And I'm fine with my Combat Courier just being dead. Yeah. We'll attack here, too. Get that extra point in. And I'll take out the Forge Chanter. That way everything I have trades profitably with this infantry. Pretty good. They do have to draw the card now if they want to use it. Play all 3 of these. Pretty good. Attack and see what they do. I think they just want to double block. But I already drew my card off this, so double blocking is very good for me. I mean, I'm happy putting him to 6. Oh, that's so lame. Alright, and I want this in my... oh, I already have the Firebomb, so it's fine. Inspector OP! That's his name. He's Inspector OP. If I attack here, they're gonna block here. Still okay. If I swing here, they'll just trade. I think a red. Draw a card. Draw another card. Lots of land, so that's okay. I'll just get an extra card out of the Courier on end step. So then we're just at parity, back to where we started, but they're at 10, I'm at 20. One blocker here, draw a card. Looking for an Aeronaut's Wings or something like that. I'll hold on to you for a bit. No, I don't have anything better to... Well, I can Urza. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2 with 1 left. So activate Urza and then I have 4 left. We'll pass. Firebomb's nice here. It's an emergency button, even though it's known. Activate this first. Might just be taking 7 here. Yeah. That is the thing about... The thing about... I still have all my bombs. And I get to draw 2 cards next turn. Liberator down. Fractor was a very good draw. White, black. Yeah, that's right, because if I draw my Steel Sentinel... Just want to play better cards. Like that. That counts. Taking a bit of damage, but so are they. Probably going to try and use Urza and end step Wings. Taking 8, which is a lot. Puts me to 8. No blocks. See if I get some power on much of my Liberator. Ow. They have 3 cards, which is scary. I've got Urza, Power Stone, and Prodigy, and his Battlethropter. And they... Oh, it's a good thing I dealt with that. Just the full amount of Arcane Proxy. It's a good mythic. Curate or Bounce Spell. They took the Curate. That's good news. Alright, I need an Obliterating Bolt. Magic's easy. 1, 2, 3 for the bolt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll bolt here. And subjugate. And suit up. We're in the air. Hope I don't die. The big hope. Block here, take 5. Hope they don't have an Excavation Explosion. Or Sibling Rivalry. It's a lot of lethal cards they could have here. And they've had it every other time today. So let's see if we can get lucky once. I've got 4 in the air, so like I gotta die. They gotta kill me now. They swing 4, 7. Oh boy, that's really good.
Give me a piece of scrap and I'll win any fight. Look how my art hums with life.
I mean, they can unearth the courier. Okay, so they didn't unearth the courier, which means they're not going for lethal here. No blocks. I have lethal draws. Black Shibo, thank you so much. That's really cool of you. Oh, that's too many flyers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I need Steel Seraph, and this is worth it to me. How you doing today? Thanks, buddy. Damn. Alright, block, block, take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block, block, take 1, 2, 3 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have anything lethal I can draw? I just need, like, a Steel Seraph. I'm at 12 cards. I can still hit it. If I just do nothing, I can Firebomb here or here. We're having some fun. This deck's really neat. I need Steel Seraph specifically just for the life gain. But I can flash it in. Healy's really good right now. No attacks. Pass turn.
Of course I can improve on ancient designs.
Titania's command sleeve. We're having some fun today. We're just grinding. Figured I should hit Mythic kind of quick this season. They went 2 cards deep. Let's see if they got a burn spell or a removal spell. I can't believe I haven't had anything that grows the Thopter yet. Will this trigger? I don't think it will. Pretty lame. They got me. But maybe they'll do this wrong. Block, kill, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got me. I'm at least gonna kill Saheeli. Those mythics, man. They just got a little more value than I did that game. Let's try again. Maybe they'll give us a format that isn't Brothers War soon. I'll keep this. Who needs multiple colors? I gotta stop counting on multiple colors. I'll hold off on the firebomb as long as I can. Liberator is nice, and I can pick it up with Lauren if I lose it. If I fracture this with the firebomb, I'll just pass. So you do get, they do just put up other draft sets. Usually it's not necessary because I usually want to draft the newest set, but this one felt so rare dependent. If they pick up a card here, it's just a 2/2. Okay. I'm gonna offer this trade. And then I'm going to play the Urza in the hopes that I draw a spell I can play. Alright, well I didn't, and it was silly of me to assume that I would, so I'm going to put down this Fracture on this Chaplain, which is very bad, but I really want to make my Thopter a 2/3, so I can start attacking. That's insane, Herix, but you do you. It's actually a great set for, like, having cards. It's really just the limited. It's so rare dependent. Like, I'm scared of this. I'm glad they milled it. We're gonna try and get there all the way with this Liberator. Ooh, very happy to... I'll wait a little bit. You know... End turn. I'll cycle this on their end step. I should have played the Swamp because I have enough 3-mana artifacts that I could make it happen. That would be so much fun. I would love... Eldritch Moon is such a good draft set. Alright. White Source. That's okay, too. This is a 4-color deck. I'm taking 7, going to 11. 6, going to 12. Grimflayer is just cool. I love Grimflayer. Yeah. They speak in a code I don't understand. I'm gonna block. The Flames left me Hero of the Dunes, Forlorn in that back. Talking about the business. I only run 6 swamps. What is happening today? Sure. Well, I got all 6 of my... I run 6 swamps or 7 swamps? Hey, it's a bomb. This is demoralizing. I shouldn't have kept 3 swamps. I should have just mulliganed until I had 2 colors. But, like, every time I try to mulligan for 2 colors, it's like 6 mulligans. Take 9. See if I can get a plains. Nope, they got me. Alright, let's try again. Aw, that's really cool of you, Black Sheep, but you're always welcome. Money or not, I'm happy to have you around. We're playing a weird-ass deck. which was going really well until I stopped getting my colors. So we'll try again. Ooh, infiltrator, stern lesson. And I have all my colors in the form of this hall. I still want to lead on a swamp or an island because I have 2 evangelo synthesis. And if I draw one, I want to make sure I can play it. We'll get these infiltrators out first, and then if I get an artifact, I'll pitch it to the stern lesson to make sure that Lauren does well. Pretty sure that they'll just let this happen. So drawing the Onulet changes the order of things just a bit. It's a very dangerous block if they decide to make it. Stunned. That's okay, though. I'm going to pass, and I'm going to try and draw the 4th land for this stern lesson. Put down the inspector. If I draw a land, I can put down the Onulet without the inspector. I think I really want both of these, but if I pitch the inspector, I can pick it up with my lore. So I like that. Neither. Wild. Alright. Infiltrator and wings is fine. Steel Seeker is pretty strong. Maybe I should have obliterating bolted it. But I need some power down. It was silly of me to assume I would hit a land when I needed it off the stern lesson with only 16 lands in the deck. Alright, that I'm going to bolt. Too awkward now. I do not want them having 6 mana, 7 mana to work with this turn. This is a reasonable clock that I will keep on them. And then I get to put down the Onulet next turn. I'll pick up the Foundry Inspector with my Lauren, or just put down the Trench Stalker. I'll take a 2-for-1. What? Okay. Let's get the Trench Stalker down this turn. Just a little bit bigger. Okay. Well, in that case, we're just going to wait until they pop that Perilous Vault. Okay. And they got 2 cards out of this Perilous Vault, and it took 9 mana. This is worth having out. If they kill this, I will pick it up with Lauren, and if they don't kill it, I will use Lauren to pick up my Foundry Inspector, keep the pressure on. Ooh, that's a scary one. Just big. Might just draw the card off Lauren. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw a card off Lauren. But I gotta dig for an answer. That's okay. There we go. Awesome, because Urza triggers Lauren as well. But if they attack, I get to crack attack for 7, 11 damage with the Milestones animation, and then Urza to pick up the Foundry Inspector for a blocker. Well, that's not good for me. Alright. I'll take 6. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'll go to 8. I'm totally tapped out, but I get to put down Urza and Evangel this turn. What do you have that you played nothing? I'm just gonna put down Urza main phase, and then I can flash in the Liberator when I need to. Back in for 10. Okay, I guess they're just taking it all. Is this a corrupt? Am I getting corrupted? If they play a land and corrupt me, I'll be so mad. Okay, okay. Yes. We've got the value. It's so sweet of you, Black Sheepo. It really means a lot. Hmm. So tomorrow I'm gonna play in the play-in qualifier. Oh boy. Can I keep this? I don't think I have enough colors, and I need a 2-drop. I got those back. Sad. Better. Much better. I'm gonna put back the Soul Guide Lantern. Try and lean into this Liberator. Yeah, this is a Liberator game. On the draw, I would put back something else. Maybe the Stern Lesson. Ooh, great draw. That I am not sure. I have not been scheduled, so probably noon. I'm not scheduling it just because it's been difficult, because sometimes I'm just like at like 11 a.m. today I was gonna get ready to start streaming, and then I was suddenly like, oh shit, I have no energy, so I took a nap for an hour and a half. But noon tentatively. I meant to tap this land instead, but it's fine. It's not fine, and I'm bad. I tapped the wrong land. It's fine. I'll end step Aeronaut's Wings, untap Evangel, start suiting up. It's sealed. I'm just gonna draft and seal tomorrow. I feel a little bad playing like so much Magic, but I've had Magic on the brain, and Magic is something that is like, oh no, oh no, I got to deal with that. Only I could play this Evangel. Very good draw. See if they have a giant growth. No giant growth. We dealt with it. Up deck skill. It's sealed, bro. I like this format for sealed a lot, and I didn't get to play in the open, so I'm kind of excited. Oh, that one has reach. I'm gonna Stern Lesson first, because it digs for the land a little harder. Advantage is just good right now, even though I'm... Ooh. I'm gonna pitch the Stalker and go for pressure. No attacks. Maybe I should have just tried to get a Liberator up to 5 power. I'll sack the Refractor, suit up here, and attack. So one thing you might be noticing here is even in like this 4-color mess of a deck, the boards tend to look pretty even. It looks like they're stable, but they always have 10 life to my 16 or 20. And that's because I've been prioritizing hands with 1 and 2 drops. It's just the power of that early game pressure. Very important in this. Alright, we'll check for Gaia's Might. If they've got a Gaia's Gift, they've got a Gaia's Gift, and that's fine. Okay, no Gaia's Gift. Very interesting. Might be a Giant Growth, and if it's a Giant Growth, I'm just giving up the Liberator. Ballsy. Put it over here. That way it's got a 3-power creature that can gain menace. Which means they'll need 2 removal spells or 3 flying blockers. Or 1 removal spell and the Wing Commando, but I'm okay with that. I really like the way Wings plays. I'm hoping that this has been kind of a showcase. I can respect it. Like, blocking here is so high risk. If I have it... Good game. I like your name, Ovinomaster. Hang on, GC. Let me check you out real quick. 2015... Just Indralink. All right. All right, let's get into this next round. This is a wacky 4-color deck. I mean, you get to play the Steel Seraph no matter what. Is this best of 3? I like the bottom one more because you have crazy bombs and 2 emergency wells and with access to black. Like, play your bombs in sealed. Your top deck is not fast enough. Like, it seems fast enough, but you have to play... You have too many hands that will yield a non-aggressive result with your top deck. Like, if you're curving out into Power Plant Worker, that's not quite good enough. You're welcome. Sorry, I can do a fuller look if you'd like. But 2 Steel Overseers feels very strong. Like, I'm very happy with my 1. This is a solid hand because I love putting in the star. Like, I'll use the star to play the Lauren. Courier just... We're the control deck with this hand. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're not the control deck at all. Let's get this Evangel down. Oh, you're good. I'm fine with this. Let's trade combat warriors. So your top deck Your 3-drops are like, you're almost fast enough at every point in the curve. And like, I do think it's a good idea. If this is a best of 3 event, it's a very good idea to have access to that top deck. Because if your opponent plays something dumb like a Portal of Phyrexia ramp deck, or if they just have crazy bombs, you want to be able to deal with that. Sorry about that. I've got a little teeny bit of a COVID. So that top deck, like, you don't want your 3-drop to be a Yoshin frontliner. You don't want your 5-drop to be a power plant worker. You really have to get in there. We're going to attack, and I'll Stern Lesson. Just a teeny bit of COVID. It's not fun. I'm at about 75% speed, so if I make mistakes, please call me out on them. This is worth it. If they want to kill it in response, they can. It's a swamp. I'm okay with drawing all lands. Nice. The Lesson Mirror. So I can put down the Chromatic Star, play out the Lauren. I have a few legendary creatures, so Lauren's very good. But have access to that top deck, because siding into that is going to blindside people. You just probably cut the power plant worker and the front liner for some stronger aggressive drops. I didn't get to see the rest of your pool. Very cool, though. And thanks for the follow. Also, how you doing today? All right, we got a Weld combo deck. Sorts. If they want to double block, that's fine, and they can Weld. That was a fantastic draw. We're just going to play that instead of all the other things I was thinking about doing. Because this has Menace now. Are you going to play in the playing qualifier tomorrow? I'm kind of looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. I'll be helping people with their seal pools, by the way. If anybody's playing in the playing qualifier, you can join the Discord, and I will help you with your seal pools between rounds and during the day. I might have to deal with that. But we know that the Evangel is going to give them that second card. So, how are we going to stop them from gaining life? I can't. Damn. Alright, we're just going to play out our own Trench Stalker and prepare to race. The year... Okay, so in 1997, I had a pack of Tempest and Stronghold that my mom got me, but the Dungeon Shade out of Stronghold was too scary, so I quit Magic for Pokemon for 3 years, and then 2000 was my first Magic tournament. It was an Invasion Draft. I played a little bit before that, but that was my first, like, oh, I'm hooked. 23 years, then. How's it going, Vizzy? I realized that I need to put more effort into actually hitting Mythic rather than just playing every time. So we're grinding a bit while I have some COVID. Just a little bit of COVID. Yeah, I get that a lot. Yes, I have been playing Magic for technically 26, but really 23 years. Yeah, I get that a lot, Quebec. But I'm a firm believer in, like... So when I was playing Magic... The people who played Magic, like I was one of the younger people who played Magic, but in general, when I was like 15 and 16, I started seeing 12 and 13-year-olds get into it by buying packs of lunch money, and that's really hard to do nowadays. Now, part of that is effort, because I usually talk like, if I don't put any effort into it, it'll drop a bit, but I mix the mic up a teeny bit, and I used to be a teacher. I started talking in a higher octave when I was teaching. I'm just going to star here to put down the Lauren and then pick the star back up to make sure that I'm triggering my Trench Stalker. Well, hopefully I can help you get better at drawing. There's something. Very useful. We're going to try and be the grindier deck this game. Oh, good boy. Good pup. You want some attention? Good boy. You can have some attention. They got a chump block. We just have to grind through their blockers by threatening their life total. This is a 4-color artifact deck. So, like, really just artifacts. But, like, I get to run... We are blue-black artifacts, but because I have so many stars and this hall that I get to splash Lauren and some unearthed effects. Artifact control is what we are. On the back of things like Scrap Trawler. But right now, this is the mirror. So they get to unearth these couriers or play just cantrip creatures every turn for a while. I'm going to double block here. Maybe double block here. We're just racing Trench Stalkers right now. Could be a bounce spell. If it's a bounce spell, this is a little safer because they can't bounce. No, I have to just go for this. Trawler's so good. Trawler lets me loop this Firebomb if I can get enough Power Stones. So that's kind of our game plan right now. I have a lot of recursion. So long term, I'm in a good I'm good in this deck in the long term. But like he's putting on a lot of pressure here. This is a problem. But he's down 2 welds and a Stern Lesson. But he hasn't played any removal yet, so that's 3 welds. So we should expect an overwhelming remorse at least. Maybe disfigure. Land is what we're looking for. We just have to keep hitting with our Trawler. So for now, make a white. We just need to make Art Stalker. Very nice. Urza's going to do pretty well there. I don't want to just trade the Evangel here, but I want this for life. We're going to keep trading for life at a time. I'm going to end step Firebomb. That way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can Firebomb the Trench Stalker. It's going to make their life a little difficult. That's a tough question, because it's a... Probably Excavation Explosion. I like Pendragon Strongbow a lot, too. Like, I think Pendragon Strongbow is the best common, but, like, you have to build your whole deck around Pendragon Strongbow. In a vacuum... probably Overwhelming. Like, pack one, pick one is probably Overwhelming Remorse. On consistency, it's either Scrapwork Cohort or Pendragon Strongbow. The Remorse is like the vacuum. If you are pack one, pick one-ing it, it's great. If I just deal with this Trench Stalker, things get very difficult for them. Let's start using this Scrap Trawler loops. I'm going to take this 4. Back again. I do have to let them see the Firebomb in case I don't draw the land. Because that's 5, 6, 7 mana to activate my Firebomb. No! My Scrap Trawler. Maybe they're bad. Maybe they're bad and they'll take Urza. Urza's a scary card. It makes Power Stones. Black on the power level of the commons, if you are going to only be one color, it's red. Red doesn't pair as well with the other colors. My favorite deck in this format is Black, Red, Steel, and Sack. That's only because I can never get any rares. So... Ooh, Stern Lesson lets me trade here. They took the wings. That's fascinating. That's really good. They know what they're doing. So they took the wings because they don't have a lot of flyers. And if I had identified that problem sooner, I would be winning. I'm going to attack with these two. See how they block. So the this set is, I think of it as a binary format because like so many of the rares, like Precursor Golem, isn't necessarily something you can't. And that's fascinating to me and really cool. It's not a good, it was not correct. They should not have done that, but still. I think it's time I put 2 creatures in front of the Trench Stalker. Or I can just take the 4 again. Yeah, I should have attacked with my Might Stone as well. But Trawler and Urza down here. So, my plan was to pass, block with the Trench Stalker and Stern Lesson to trigger it so that they trade unexpectedly. But they took this Aeronaut's Wings over Scrap Trawler, which means they're scared of the wings. And they have some sort of answer for this Trawler. So, so this way, the Trawler picks up the Aeronaut's Wings. So, bro, I call it a binary set because, like, if you don't, you can answer everything, but if you don't have it, the game's over. So, like, if I have a Precursor Golem, you have an Excavation Explosion or an Unleashed Shell or a Corrupt, I just lose. And then if you don't have those things, then you just lose. But it pulls you more. Oh, thanks, Vizzy. Appreciate the follow. But this set will pull you more and more towards a 50% win rate. And that's great if you're just getting your legs and practicing and trying to get better at the format. And if you are somebody who normally has a 70% win rate, you're going to lose a little more often than usual. And that's because, like, regaining the tempo loss from being on the draw is so difficult. You need something like a Disfigure. Because if you're trying to regain that tempo with Stern Lessons, which is one of Blue's best commons, you're going to just lose if you're on the draw against a burned deck. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's really bad. I'm going to kill that on their turn. And we're going to not take 10 damage this turn. Alright, well, you're at 18. Enchanter's Pike is really good. Yeah, so this is a set that pulls you closer and closer to 50%, which is not a bad thing inherently, but you probably will be seeing a lot of streamers very frustrated with a Wormcoil engine. They're at 8 cards. Well, I might have to mill them out because they just gained 10 life. And I can answer all their threats for the rest of the game. So, I love Scrap Trawler. I love Chromatic Star. I hate Wormcoil Engine. I hate Keening Stone. I hate Phyrexian Processor. We're going to have to give up some creature. See, but if you have a turn 3 Stern Lesson and then turn 5 Wormcoil Engine, then your opponent will have either a Weak Stone Subjugation or an Overwhelming Remorse to kill your Wormcoil, and you just put all your effort into putting a turn 6 Wormcoil down, or you win the game. And there's no in between. And so I call that a binary bomb. Either you answer it or you don't. I'm gonna kill the Pike. No blocks. Put down the Inspector, and then Stern Lesson. Exactly. Alright, well, let's last 7 turns. No attacks, end turn. That's fine. I'll draw it again. I'll block. I don't really want to activate Urza unless I'm getting a Power Stone, so we'll see what I draw off this Stern Lesson. If I let this Foundry Inspector die, then because of Scrap Trawler, it'll pick this Goblin Firebomb back up. And I'm just not going to worry about killing them anymore because they have 7 cards left in their library and they just bottom 2. It's just hard for me to kill them within the next 6 turns because I can deal 5 a turn. Yeah, that's fine. We'll see if they figure out my play, because if they do, they'll unearth this Harvester and exile my Firebomb. But even if they do, I can get more cards. You are. So, there's Obliterating Bolt, and there's Overwhelming Remorse. Overwhelming Remorse is the big one. So I could have Stern Lessoned in response, but I didn't want them to take the Trench Stalker once I grab it. That is bold. I can respect that. My lack of mana this game has been weird. My deck is mostly lands right now. So, we've seen most of their deck, right? And they just scry 2 cards to the bottom, so we can assume that neither of them were removal spells. So either their hand is full of removal, or the deck's really bad. I can double block. Instead of picking up the Firebomb, I'm going to pick up... Doesn't really matter. I will pick up the Firebomb. But I'm going to actually activate the Urza instead of using it. Thanks, Eric's. Get some sleep, buddy. I want that Power Stone. Ooh, that's big. Really big. I want my Liberator. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Fly! Fly, Urza! Alright, I gotta last another 5... I gotta last 5 turns. Which is a little tough, but they haven't shown a lot of power. They were dependent on this Pike. I mean, that's 1 card. That's just a card that is a 15/15 with haste if you pay 7 mana, or a 6/6 with haste. That's fine. I'm gonna offer this trade here, because when this dies, it picks something up. Just grinding value. Scrap Trawler, so good. Sixteen cards left to their 4th. They've drawn so many cards this game. So this is an example of not enough removal in your deck. Pick your removal high and often. If they had a big pile of removal spells, they would have just played them all this turn. Yeah? Fine with this. If you want to disfigure me, you can. Likely to draw a land, but this Obliterating Bolt isn't doing much, so if I end up pitching it, fine. Hey, Lennon, thanks for the lurk. Lennon, actually, if you're here, do I owe you a pack? I need this card. We're gonna draw a card here. Alright, that's fine. I just want the life. Then I'll bolt here. Got a few blockers left. If Trawler dies, I can pick up a Firebomb. The Liberator would be really nice, and I still have my hero. But my deck is lands and bombs left right now. This is bold. There are 2 cards left in the library. I'm thinking about Urza here. Oh, that's pretty good. Probably just killing the Steel Seraph, right? Scrap Trawler, I love Scrap Trawler. I'll pick up my Amulet. Three turns. Just trying to figure out what it means. Yeah, I'm trying. They're looking for their forest. They're just running one forest. Item piece. But I got no. Stay behind the shit. Days. How they. Now it's fine. Days. I wonder why I never said. Alright, so if I take 9 and go to 4, then I can kill this archaeologist. But I don't really care about the archaeologist. I just want this Amulet down. Then we're gonna block like this. Up along the way, I don't know what's going, but last summer was like, feels like last summer was like a dream. Neat. Ooh, finally a piece of removal. Decline. Amulet. Master. 2 more turns. Oh, they don't want to wait it out. That's no fun. You're no fun. I wanted to deck you. Alright, let's go again. I'll be just like a summer. I have until a little after 7. So this is my last game with this deck, no matter what. Oh, if you wanted to see the deck, I guess I haven't really showed you yet. This is what it looks like. It's a mess in the best way. We've got our 5s. We've got our animations. We've got our lessons. Lots of looting. Our rares, our Liberator, Scrap Trawler, Steel Seraph, all excellent. Evangel Synthesis. We got a really late Evangel Synthesis. Let's see. If you have the sealeddeck.tech link, you can link me that, and I can take a look at it. Neat. One sec. Okay. Alright, so very aggressive. Splashing black for just Hero of the Dunes. You don't have... You just drafted this. All makes sense again. You've got the 2 disenchants, 1 bauble, 1 piece of equipment. I like the recommission a lot alongside the 3 elites. So the question here isn't can you support red? It's do you have enough removal without red? And you're at 1, 2, 3, 4, plus lots of ways to punch through in the Thopter. Yeah, you were right not to run the Whirling Riposte. You only have the 2 unearthed creatures to go with the Gigamole. So red gives you Sibling, Rivalry, and Obliterating Bolt. I don't think you want to try and be getting both reds into the Vision of Phyrexia. Huh. So, no. But I think the much more interesting question is, do you want to run this Transmigrant Altar? Because this altar lets you turn through your unearthed creatures. Really, it's just the cohort. No, you don't want the altar either. I think you're right to splash for this Hero of the Dunes. You really wanted like 1 more cavalry. This Dissident is excellent. No, you nailed this. Really good job. Like, you can make an argument for 1 Gigamole, but like, you don't want to be spending your turn 6 doing anything other than activating your paratroopers and recruitment officers. And this Sigil is really nice because what they're going to do... So this is the kind of deck that wants Sigil. Not every deck wants Sigil of Valor. Sigil of Valor is good when you get to... Eventually, your opponent will stabilize. We've been seeing that all day. So if you get that Sigil onto a paratrooper after they stabilize, then you don't have to necessarily punch through with your vanguards. You even right to cut the engineer. Good job. Oh, I was just taking a very quick look at DC. Nice work. All right. And this is my deck. This is what I've been playing. We're at 6 wins. Eric, I'm glad you're still awake. But that's just it. Because if you're on the play, you're going to win. And if you're on the draw and your opponent goes turn 3 Stern Lesson, turn 4, like turn 2 Engineer, turn 3 Stern Lesson, turn 4 Wormcoil Engine, you just lose. You lose that game. This is the format. You have to accept that a bit. If you average 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, be proud. This is a very binary format. I love this card, this Liberator. That is bitch you lie. It ain't my phone, but I'm out here getting loose. So GC, you might like my Discord. We talk about this stuff a lot if you want to join up. No, I just want to play a turn 2 Evangel. We're gonna toss its back. Alright, we'll keep this one. As much as I love all of these, I think I just have to put back the Hero of the Dunes and hope for the best. I don't want to put back this. Like, I have to put back one of my power cards here. Baby. Awesome. So turn 3, I get to put down the Scrap Trawler. And, like, you don't really want the Mightstone's animation to be... We're going to pretend that I am fine with this trade, even though I'm not. They got me. They call my bluff. Oh. I see. DC 1011. Well, so I don't want to... Ooh. Okay, I was about to complain about having to Mightstone's animation this Scrap Trawler to make sure I hit my land drops. But instead I'm just going to bolt this Wing Commando because I'm scared of it. this early game tempo. So there's a lot of formats where that's not correct. There's a lot of formats where you want to hold your move for later. But this is one where tempo is everything. Being ahead on board is just so much for a lot of decks to deal with. Ooh, very nice. I will avoid using the lantern if I can, but really I just want to... I want to sack it for the scrap trawler. Do I... I'm going to sack this. I just want to hit my land drops. Why do I keep doing that? Scrap trawler will pick up the soul guide lantern. Lauren will pick up the scrap trawler. No, you're so lame. What a jerk. What a jerk. I'm just going to use my haul to make a power stone that I can animate. I'm going to offer this trade first, though. I'm really scared of the statue in general. I did not see that coming. Why is it the thing? Alright. We're gonna pass, and I'm gonna use the haul, because I want to play Lauren, but I want them to draw... I want them to feel like they need to draw a card with this Soul Guide land, rather than exile my graveyard. Okay. That has the similar... Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate asking for the hydration. How you doing today? Everybody check out Sandy. Sandy, I saw your body pillow. You got some good stuff coming out. I can't sack this right now, so I'm just gonna put down the Lauren. Sandy, I see everything. I'm on Twitter. If I just put down Lauren to pick up the trolley, that puts me ahead on value. I'm taking 4 down to 12 and 4 in the air, so that does put me down to 8, but then the Steel Seraph recovers right away. I don't want to give them the opportunity here. Alright, let's do this right. Colorless, black, blue, blue, in case I draw the Evangel. Alright. That's cool. Be proud. That's like why people are VTubers. Damn, I needed that life gain, but I'm gonna have to trade off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. That's 6, so I can Evangel and Lauren. If they have a removal spell, I'll just die. We'll Lauren first. Nope. Tapping better. Ooh. They're like, what would he keep? Why would he pitch the Steel Seraph? Removal spell. I might double block. It's dangerous, but I got a removal spell anyway. If I steal Seraph and they have it, I don't beat a lot of instant speed interaction here. If it's a desync or another military discipline, was not expecting the military discipline. Did not see it coming at all. I thought it might have been a Lauren's escape, which I was fine with. But that one extra tough power is huge. Ho ho! Very nice. That was a good play! I am stuck on the 6 wins, huh? Alright, let's go again. I gotta leave in like 20 minutes, but we can do the draft portion. Sandy, if you're still here. That was good! That was a very tough game. See, that's a game I would have won on the play. Well, I wouldn't have won, but they would have had to do things very differently. But this deck was fun. Let's go again. I keep forgetting to let people gamble. Oh, shoot. How much is it to do the, I mean, I guess I can open some packs. Alright, I gotta do 120, 400. Oh, wait. I forgot. Hold up one sec. I just want to keep enough that I can play in the playing qualifier tomorrow. I forgot that I won Draft Club. Or alright, so if you're lurking right now and you want to do a practice or see how I draft this format, now is the time to come back. I think it's 4,000 gems, like 20 bucks. I don't know how much. I really don't know. I think it's like 40 bucks. I don't know. I have no concept of what things cost in this game. I don't spend money. I just win jams. It's usually like right here. One sec. Nope. I don't know. I will check though. But for now, alright, we're gonna do one more draft. I probably only have time for one game of it. Go again. Alright, if you are AFK or I won so the edit does a streamer invitational draft club and I won it. So it's just a prize code that I had to redeem still. Alright. So I'm at about 75%. That should still be enough to illustrate my draft style. If you are, yeah, I do it. I'm gonna start doing it on Wednesdays at 7 if that's something that interests you. All right, so typical rare. Tanos is not playable unless you already have 3 obstinate bailouts, but no one else is taking him. So if I see a bunch of obstinate bailouts, I will grab it. Eric, you know I can't open real rares. So on power level, Ally Animus is nice. It's very strong. It's either Obliterating Bolt or Scrapwork Cohort. So Obliterating Bolt has more raw power. But the thing about Scrapwork Cohort is that unearth cost, that doesn't count. You will always be playing the unearth cost. However, I tend to like decks that are either very aggressive and want this Obliterating Bolt or very grindy and want to splash the Obliterating Bolt without a lot in between. So I'm pretty happy taking the Obliterating Bolt. Shoot down, Unleash Shell, Whirling Strike. So people tend to take the removal over the pump spell, but I'm looking to table a Whirling Strike, a Lauren's Escape, or a Shoot Down. If I'm very lucky, I'll table the Animus. And people don't like the Aeronaut's Wings because they're 1 rare. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 playables in this pack. I will get a Whirling Strike back. Combat Thresher. Ooh, but there's also a Chromatic Star and a Levitating Statue and a Sibling Rivalry. This is a very strong pack. The problem with Combat Thresher in general is that I don't like committing to white this early. White is a little bit weak compared to the other colors. Same with blue. Like if you end up in white or blue because it's open, you're pretty happy. Sibling Rivalry is worth considering. I take that card really high, but usually I don't have a ton of trouble getting it. Argothian Opportunist, probably 45 minutes, dog. If you're talking about bringing some people my way, I'll stay longer. I will need some tea, though. Hang on, I gotta request some tea. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna take the star because it's the most open here. And I'm always happy to play a star. Red really wants a star. Sibling Rivalry is worth considering. It really depends on preference, because I would like to think that. I really like Sibling Rivalry. So here we have Epic Confrontation. Weakstone Subjugation and Epic Confrontation are similar in power level, but I don't want to commit to blue this early. But I'm okay pick 3ing an Epic Confrontation. I'm also a big fan of this No One Left Behind, although if I were going to take a black card here, I'd probably take the Trench Stalker. This Disenchanted is also pretty nice because there's a white card in the last 2 packs that I'm interested in wheeling. Good thing. So probably 45 minutes, dog. I'll say a little longer, but 7:30 is kind of my line because I got to take the pup. All right. Sorry. All right. Power Stone Fracture. So Jund is very good in this format. Like in general, if you don't know what you're playing, Jund is nice. Killzone Acrobat is good if you're black red specifically. Dreams of Steel and Oil is good if you're base black. I'm kind of tempted by this Power Stone Fracture, but I did just grab a Chromatic Star, and I haven't played red green in a while. So I'm gonna take the Ally Animist just because red green's fun. Here we have a Juggernaut, Philology Excavation, and Rust Goliath. You want to already have cards like Philology Excavation to make the Rust Goliath viable. The nice thing about this format in general is if you aren't assuming rares are not an issue, then you can sort of go in. Like I can play a red-green aggro deck or a red-green mid-range deck or a red-green late-game deck. Shoot down is fine, it's removal, but it's not the removal you want, and I already have my 2 spells to start. I think it's between the Excavation and the Juggernaut, which the Juggernaut has just been such a fabulous follow-up to things like Argothian Opportunist. It's just a little awkward to take so early, but I just take this Animist. So I'm going to take the Philology Excavation and kind of lean into that late game mid-range deck. So with Philology Excavation, you want to have good uses for this Power Stone, with these Power Stones, but I think that I will get those good uses for the Power Stones. Removal. This is a bad pack. The Stalwart is good. The Whirling Strike is good. The Stalwart, I think, is the pick here because it kind of just leaves me open. So if I take the Whirling Strike, it's saying I need to either have big creatures that I'm using the Whirling Strike to punch through for lethal, or I'm a very aggressive deck and I'm using the Whirling Strike as a removal spell because they have to block. But I'm just going to take the Stalwart and stay open, commit hard to green, and figure it out from there. Art I like, but I love this Hall. I think this Hall is so good. I first pick this card all the time. The filtering is not terrible because it lets you turn a Power Stone into a real mana. But also, lands that do things. I love lands that do things. The Warp Plow is good if you're heavy black. Gixie and Infiltrator is nice if I want to be the sack deck. But interpreting this pack, there's not a good blue card, there's not a good white card, there's not a good red card, there's not a good green card. So I'm not actually getting any signals here. I'm fine staying flexible. I kind of like the Heavyweight Demolisher. I could take the Philology Excavation and just go hard, which that's not a deck I've gotten to do yet. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna table that Rust Goliath and maybe this. No, I'm not tabling anything out of this pack. Never mind. All right, there it is. That's what I wanted to see with these Philology Excavations. I'm gonna be green Power Stones. Haven't gotten to draft this deck yet. Ooh, Sibling Rivalry. There's no way I'm getting that Power Stone Fracture back. But I am happy to table a Sibling Rivalry. Card's just good. Hmm. It's cool. Magic's cool. So I am not committed to red here. This star and this hall, and thanks, Alva. This star and this hall mean that I can sort of lean. I can splash whatever. Like if I'm not red, I'll still play this Obliterating Bolt. It's a good splash card. Oh, that's kind of cool. See, that's a late Stern lesson, but the Stone Retrieval unit is very on point with what I want to do. I can also turn Power Stones into 4/4s. I'm gonna take the Gigamole. I'll take the Retrieval unit. I don't really want any of those. I could take the Scrapsmith here and dig for artifacts. I'm just gonna take the Razor Maw. I'll take Fog of War. I don't want any of these cards, but if I end up with some Howling Mines, then I'll play the Fog of War deck. Terrible. None of these. I'll take the Colossus. So this isn't the huge creature I want, but I'll play it. So I think there is a Fog of War Howling Mine deck. You just need the Howling Mines. And then green is the only thing I know I'm in right now. So bad pack. Amulet is playable. Blast Zone is pretty good, actually, especially if I'm mono green. But I really just want this Energy Refractor. This is a card I need to make sure I get a lot of because it lets me turn Philology Excavation tokens into real mana. Thanks, Alva. Everybody check out Alva. I've been enjoying his streams lately. Mana laundering. That's exactly right, Larry. I really like our Gothian Sprite in this deck, and it's always good to pick up Evolving Wilds early, but I can't pass up an Obliterating Bolt. Card's just so strong. I should have looked more at what I table. See, that's how you can tell I've got a little bit of COVID brain. Because I repeat dots and I don't remember things sometimes, like looking at the rest of the pack. Can I kick it? Yes, we can. Can I kick it? We can. Can I kick it? Yes, we can. Well, I'm gone. Gone. Okay. There is an Urza's command in here. I kind of want to just go blue-green now and make red my splash color. Because two people on the left just passed me. Two people passed this Urza's command. And we know that there wasn't a crazy retro artifact that was way better than this Urza's command. So if I take this Urza command right now, I'm going to get some battery bearers. And I really want battery bearers. And I'm fine just splashing obliterating bolts off of these two. No battery bearers. I do like Blitz Automaton because like I'm fine playing it as 3 mana, but I'm still looking for those Rust Goliaths. But I could use some 2s as well. So I'm going to take the Prowler here over the Blitz Automaton. Oh, but Firebomb? I've got 3 removal spells already. I'll take the Prowler. I just need to survive early game. Revoker's great in this set. Rust Goliath is good too, but Revoker has targets. Like, there's a lot of good, even just tearing off like an Energy Refractor is really nice. And 2 mana 2/1s are good in this format. And I do want Rust Goliaths, but Revoker is a great 2-drop. You need 2s. You have to play to the board in this format. Second, Stalwart. Raise to the ground. Also, Chain Dancer is nice when you can reliably activate it. Blanchwood Armor requires ward and some other crazy things. I'm going to take the Stalwart. Maybe I'll get a Howling Mine. My fixing is great right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So when I have these low impact creatures like Stalwart, they're basically lands. I need, and Philology Excavation is just mana. I need big uses for the mana, like Rust Goliath. That's what I'm looking for right now. Big uses. And I'll still play the Depth Charge Colossus, but I do not want to have to play this Depth Charge Colossus. Third Stalwart? I mean, taking this third Stalwart does let me be a 5-color deck. I can take whatever I want in any color. The Race to the Ground is not terrible removal. I'll take the third Stalwart. And I'm not going to play them all unless I have things that are really worth splashing. Anula's just good. Sprite Table? Okay, I'm the only green player. Someday I'll get this arms race to work. Removal spell. Firebomb is good if you have a lot of Power Stones. Still good if you have a lot of Power Stones. Two Goliaths. This is important because it has reach. That's really important in this format. You want a little bit of, you want a few flying answers. So, 24 cards in a 16 land deck plus one non-land card. This is my deck. This is done. Anything else I get is gravy. I have a whole pack left just to upgrade this deck. Hey, pup. Good boy. All right, he's asking. So after this draft, I got to take him. I might not be able to play this deck, but if you want to see this deck play, I'll play this if I end up heavier blue. Urge's Command isn't quite enough on its own to make me heavy blue. This card's just bonkers. I'm fine just playing this in a plains, or it's using the star and the refractor. If you play it on turn 3, it'll just grow something every turn the rest of the game. Let's see. I'd like to table the Evolving Wilds, but that's not likely. More likely I'll get the Avenger or the Amulet back. Is that Battery Bearer? Anything I want more than the Battery Bearer? Clear Cut is solid in this deck, but not that strong. Alright, we'll cut one Stalwart. I don't like Perilous Vault. I could use some more removal. So it's between Epic Confrontation and Go for the Throat. This is a good deck for Epic Confrontation. I may not end up running this Urza's Command, but it's very strong. I don't have any sack outlets for this sibling rivalry. 27, 26, 25. One Firebomb has been enough for me. Alright, when you have big creatures, you need protection. I'm also interested in this Rager. But if I'm going to be winning with Rust Goliaths as often as I am going to try to win with Rust Goliaths, I need it. Alright, still the deck. So we're making upgrades now. I could use more creatures that trigger the Battery Bearer. Spider's just very good. You do... Ooh, but our Opportunist... This is tough. Opportunist versus Skyfisher Spider. Taking the Opportunist. Opportunist is so good. Obstinate Bailoff is really good at keeping me alive. Yeah, a little bit of red, a little bit of white. I would need another Energy Refractor. It is legendary. But beginner, you wouldn't even know. 26. Might be too greedy to run this Urza's Command. The third Animus is really tempting, but they just do not stack well. And if you have two of them, then all you did was just draw a 1/1. I'm gonna take the Amulet. Giant Growth is also very good in general. That's just too many 5s. I'm not gonna end up playing that. 26. 25. Don't know if I can run this command. I really want this other Refractor. I'm gonna have to cut some. Like, I'll still play this with one Refractor, one Star, one Hall. That's 3 sources for one Siege Veteran. Strong Bull is too good. I can't pass up the Pendragon Strong Bull. I love this card. This is just how I end up. This is going to be how I close out a game if they have the removal for the Rust Goliaths. Prepare recharge? 1, 2, 3. I think I'm just gonna play out this Honor Guard. We'll cut the Battery Bear, get blue out of here altogether. Do I have good enough creatures for a Swiftfoot Boots? No, not really. I did not see the other energy refractors, so I have to keep my colors down a little bit. Be a little bit nicer with them. Don't be mad, because I'm doing me better than you doing. Don't be mad, because I'm better than you doing you. Just have the 2 Rust Goliaths for Battery Bear, which I would be interested in playing him if I didn't have the excavations. This is not a deck I have gotten to work yet. Done. But I'm really excited to try to get this deck to work. Probably the Honor Guard. Ooh, Clear Cutter. I do. It's called Void Mage Husher. One sec. I'll pull it up. It's a great question, though. Specifically, the time spiral printing. This card. He's just Hey Kaneki, nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. Games in the drunken haze, I was 17 years young. Alright. I have time for one game and then we'll call it a night. This is a fun deck. We have lots of good uses for these Power Stones. I don't need all these planes. One is probably fine. But I really just care about green. 16 lands is fine. I could try and squeeze a Battery Bear in, maybe another Swiftfoot Boots, or maybe another Firebomb. Onulet is nice, but like these are 5 drops. These are usually going to come in for 5. I'm a little high on mana sources, so I got to make sure I'm actually winning the game after my 2s come down. Let's go. One game. One game. So tomorrow I'm going to try and do it so I'm fairly sick. I've got COVID right now. Alright, turn 1 Animist, turn 2 Bolt if I have to, but turn 3 Strong Bull is going to be good enough. And I'll play a turn 5 Rust Goliath, and that's fine. Who's on right now? What is Moonbreaker? Let's hide my second color. But they didn't show me anything. Oh, heck yeah, Quebec. I want to see it. The Strong Bull is really strong. Let me look at him. But also in general, it sends a different idea of what I'm playing. I might even be back later tonight. I just need a break. I need a nap. I need more. If anyone knows any more MTG VTubers. I just shoot this. I pay 2 life, cracking with a strong bull. But really, I'm a late game deck. I'm gonna play like a late game deck. Even at a 3/5, I could do Eclipse this Chaplain. I could also just start using this Hall to get the Rust Goliath down. It's a 10/10. Because I think that if I... Ooh, actually, never mind. I want to kill that. Nah, we'll put down the Rust Goliath this turn. The next turn I can bolt and fight. But I need to start making Power Stones soon, because the Animist and the Strong Bull and the Animist in my hand are very strong. But like if they, let's say they have an Obliterating Bolt, if I start making Power Stones, they're going to fire the bolt at my Animist, not knowing that I have another one. Just because having 4/4s like that is so scary. But if I can get... They're a red-white aggro deck. They show me an Unleashed Shell and a Power Stone Engineer. I'm going to kill that. I'm scared of that. So we know they don't have Whirling Strike because they would have gotten in with the infantry. I'm just going to pass and make a Power Stone, because one Power Stone suddenly makes it so that they can't attack through my Strong Bull. It makes it so that they can't attack through my Animist. This is a deck that really just wanted 2 Excavation Explosions. So I am playing a little bit around Unknowns, but I know they don't have the Whirling Strike because they had 2 mana up, but it might be a Loren's Escape. So I would try and make some attacks here just to force me to do some things. Because, like, telling me, hey, I have no Whirling Strikes, I have no Loren's Escapes, I have... Right. Alright, we're just gonna fight the Cinnamon Pass. I don't think they have the Disenchant, or they would have fired it and attacked. But maybe I'm wrong. And they can make it this... No attacks. Were you there here when I got that Mono Black Corrupt deck you back? That was so much fun. Alright. Now we can start making stones. If you are alive on turn 7 with 19 life against red-white, you're very happy. I'll try and on Sunday I will announce my next subscriber tournament. I know I owe some people prizes. I kind of COVID brained away from that. Apologies. You really roping here? Come on, man. I have a limited amount of time. See, they could, if they let me make 20 power stones, I'll just kill him with the strongbow. It's always weird when people are roping. Are they afraid that their opponent is a streamer? Maybe they ADC'd though. It's also not their fault. The hole. 1, 2, 3 to activate. Attack for 4. I'll grind through the... Like, 4 seems like a lot for make a power stone, but it's only 4 the first time. Then it's 3, then it's 2, then it's 1. And you just have 4 power stones. Oh, neat. Alright, no attacks this turn. This is the kind of deck I imagined when I did my set review. It was like, oh, well, let's make a deck that uses all the power stones. Or, do you remember earlier when I said we need to create a situation when they use their strong removal spells on my ally enemist? We did it. One, 2. Make a 4/4. 1, 2. A 4/4. Forest. 1, 2. Make a 4/4. I found Jesus. What a liar. With muddy waters and I. You did it. You killed a power stone. Good double blocking. I'm most interested in dealing with this forged chanter. What am I scared of? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna have Phyrexian Revoker, and we're going to name Perilous Vault. Which I hope just makes them concede. Perilous Vault is the only card that would have done it there. Okay, so I need to go... I got 5, 10, 11, 12. Red, red. Glittering bolt. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 3 activations on my strong pool. So this should wipe their board. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 8. Game. Alright, lots of fun. I'm going to enjoy playing this deck. I will hold off on playing this until tomorrow after my qualifier playing run. So if you want to see the rest of this deck, be sure to come back tomorrow. I'm going to try and do it at noon. If I am asleep, it'll be 1. I normally do things a little bit stricter, but I'm a teensy bit sick right now. Who's on? I don't have any other Magic players on right now. So if anybody wants me to bring everyone to a Magic player, I'll take some suggestions. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead. We can raid my yandere friend, Marussia. I like this skeleton man. Let's raid Okami. I haven't seen Okami in a bit. He's usually on pretty late. Alright, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I might even be back tonight. But I need to sleep. I'm suddenly out of energy. Alright, everyone. That was a lot of fun. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do some more ranking up. I'll finish this draft. I won't play any more games on this draft until tomorrow after my playing qualifier, which will start as close to noon as I am able to start it. Good night, everybody. I will see you later. Thanks, dog. It was good to see you, bud. Oh, we have 10 seconds. I always forget that bit. Love you too, dog. Yeah, so if you like the stream and you want to see me tomorrow, be sure to follow. I hope I'll see some of you around. Oh, and I'll announce my subscriber tournament details on Sunday. I got to pick my date, and I got to kind of deal with my boss in this COVID. I will see everyone later.